can feel the tension in the air as we welcome you back to the capital of Mongolia, where teams are full stride chasing the dream of gold at this 2025 ninth edition of the FIBA 3x3 World Cup. Began with 40 teams, now only the Elite 8 remain as we enter the quarterfinals today. The stakes are do or die, single game elimination. Both defending champs are still alive to protect their thrones from 2023 in the men's and women's competitions. We will see who survives to advance at 3x3's main event. Here are your previous winners in the women's competition, starting back in 2012 with the United States. They have been the most dominant country in the women's competition at the World Cup. Czechia, Russia, Italy, China, and France also winning gold over the course of the game's history. For the men, the women, that's Paris Olympics. They did that too. Played well. It was USA in the Olympics last year. But as far as the World Cup goes for the men, it's all Serbia. 6 of the 8 editions Serbia has won, including the 2023. And you've also got Qatar, who won in 2014, and the USA, who won gold in 2019. All right, we're going to get some of the housekeeping out of the way. And part of that housekeeping is the rules of the game. For those of you who don't know, now you will. Check it out.
Yo, what's good? My name is Kyle Montgomery, AKA the voice of 3x3. And if for some reason you still don't know the rules of 3x3, it is time to tap in. Class is officially in session. So on our half court, you got 2 teams of 3 players with 1 additional substitute on the bench. Hey, what's up, sub? Can I check in? In 3x3, even the ball is different. This is the official Wilson right here. Trust me, it's groovy, baby. This game is pedal to the metal. 10-minute game clocks, just 12-second shot clocks, and a 1st to 21 scoring format for the win. If a team doesn't score 21 points, all they have to do is outscore their opponent within 10 minutes. And you know we keep it street. In this game, we score by 1s and 2s. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside of the arc is worth 2. Still got it. And this game is all gas, no brakes. Literally, after the opening check ball, play is continuous. Make or miss, offense turns to defense just like that. This 10-minute sprint is just getting started. We'll see you at the top.
The climb to the top has never been more treacherous, as only the best of the best remain in this competition. This is the quarterfinals. Again, go hard or go home. That's what it is at this 9th edition of the World Cup. Introductions now. In case you don't know me, I'm the voice of 3x3. I've been doing it for a little while. Kyle Montgomery's my name. And, of course, you know the mountain. Boz Rosendahl, ready to go. Here we go, Boz. It's quarterfinals. Here are the games that we'll be looking at today. 8 contests. And, again, it's win and advance, lose, and you're done. Imagine playing 6 days competition. This is the 6th. Putting all that blood, sweat, and tears into the run. You played on this stage. What is that pressure like?
That pressure is tremendous, right? In the pool, you can still afford a mistake. In this stage of the tournament, you can never afford any mistakes. Maybe you're up against a potential favorite. Maybe you are the potential favorite. 1 misstep at this point, and you're done.
That is the stakes indeed. And here are your top players by ranking. You see them, most of these in action today. Strahinja Stojcic, the world #1 in the men's competition. Nortje Driesen, #1 in the women's competition, as the Netherlands will start off the quarterfinals against Australia. Both teams getting set to come into this action. Australia, who have never won a gold at the World Cup stage, the Netherlands either, trying to create some history for themselves. Here's how they rank head-to-head by the numbers. Australia hitting on all cylinders. one of the top scoring teams in the tournament, along with the USA. A dominant effort on the boards and an absolute star in Ali Wilson. Nortje Driesen, who got off to a slow start, she's picked things up now, and is also getting some help. Janice Boonstra with a big performance in the play-in game to help them arrive to this stage with a little bit more confidence. They're going to have to go against Ali Wilson. Ali Cat. she's scrappy, ready to fight. Had a day off. Haven't seen Australia since
Wednesday.
Since
so
Wednesday.
Had 2.5 days off, and I'm very curious to see how that will affect them. That's the most time I've ever seen the team get off in a World Cup. Remember, this used to be a 6-day or a 5-day event. Now we're a 7-day event, which means the Aussies may not have the rhythm, or they may have enough rest to actually be very fresh and sharp.
Yeah. Depends on what school of thought you subscribe to. Having those 2 days off certainly does good for the muscles, and having that those 48 hours, but you do lose some rhythm, or at least there's a chance of it. I don't think that they're going to lose it. I think that this team is motivated. They're locked in, undefeated out of group play. Beat China, Poland, Madagascar, and Italy at an average margin of victory of 7 points, this Australian team. Now the Netherlands, they beat Hungary yesterday handedly, 21-9 to advance to the quarterfinals. This is after losing their first 2 pool play games. They've now reeled off 3 straight wins. Nortje Driesen continues to lead the team in scoring, but yesterday it was a dominant performance from that young lady right there, Janice Boonstra. She had 9 points in that win over Hungary, and she's starting to come alive. And I think that's good news for Nortje.
That's good news for the Dutch in general. This team has picked up steam after those 2 early losses, and yesterday they were very sharp. Only 1 turnover. They've limited their turnovers in the losses. But think about the shooting stats. 8 of 10 from 1, 4 of 8 from 2. They were almost flawless in that game against Hungary. Now, I think this Australian team is a different beast, so let's see how they fare against them. But at least their rhythm has very much improved after those early losses.
The winner of this game will face either Canada or Spain in the semifinals. This is day number 6 of 7. Historic event here in Ulaanbaatar, as we've had a week-long World Cup for the first time ever. Plenty of time to see Nortje Driesen put on a show for the ladies in orange. European champions already. Nothing like winning a world title. Mila Soa, a new add to the Australian team this year. She's played well. Hadn't shot the 2 well, which is really her specialty, but 4.5 points per game on a balanced Kangaroo team. She's young.
They are very balanced, and I think one of their strengths lies in rebounding. They are top 3 in rebounding, and by far, the best offensive rebounding team in the field. It's Whittle and Maley to lead the charge. They got 21 out of 33 offensive rebounds in those 4 pool play games they played. Look, the Netherlands are going to have to try to end possessions if they want to get a win, because the Aussies, they're going to crash the glass, and they're going to try to get themselves an extra possession every single time.
Second chance opportunities. A big reason why Australia have not been beaten. Only challenged by Italy in kind of an odd game. Everybody else, they essentially ran over. Poland lost to them by 3. Here we go. Quarterfinals are underway. Day number 6 from Ulaanbaatar. Kout will miss on the shorty. Played well in the playing game yesterday, did Kout. Got to keep up with Marina Whittle. Whittle averaging 4.5 points, 4.5 rebounds. Spoonstrakalaka is back. 2-piece falls to start the scoring for the Dutch. Whittle. Ain't nothing with. Oh, nice move. Blew the layup. So Boonstra will get it cleared for the Orange Lions. Kout swings it left. Ball fake. Driesen. Boonstra with a rebound. And the fall away is no good.
Driesen on that possession looked a little bit intimidated by the athleticism from the Aussies. Usually that's a finish for her underneath the basket on those drives.
Whittle playing big underneath the bucket. See what I did there? Whittle?
Yeah.
Big?
Okay.
2-2. Janice will miss. Gets it back. She's just an animal on the glass.
She played a little tight in pool play, right? Didn't get her shot going, was missing underneath the basket. So far, impressive early to start the game.
Good defense to prevent that layup. Ali to Weddle. Marina swinging through, taking it at the world number 1. We'll miss it, but we'll get another chance. Those are those offensive rebounds we were talking about. And then she's going to tie it up. Heady play there. Mila Soa will come in. Champions Cup gold medalist to start the year. Down to Ali. In the lane. Ali turns around and misses. She's been tough to stop throughout this tournament at 8 points a game. Credit that Dutch defense and a 3-2 advantage. Kout lets it fly. You are not to leave her alone.
No, she is a
You will
great
pay
shooter.
dearly.
She is a great shooter. So Aussie sagging off of her is kind of a surprise. And this is the 3rd block in a row for the Netherlands underneath the basket.
The Orange Lions, hear them roar. The inspection and rejection. 5-2. Netherlands putting together a nice start. Shot clock violation.
The Dutch actually led the pool play games in blocks, right, with a total of 9. So their active hands underneath the basket's paying off right now.
Finding ways to get to manufacture some offense too. Dreesen on the drive. Good luck with that. Good luck with that. 6-2. Wilson. She will fire and miss. Annalie Maley with the save, but to the wrong colored threads. Orange has it. Dreesen inside. Boonstra makes the extra pass. 2-ball on the way off iron. Wilson will get that to count. Continuation. I think the Aussies, they needed a spark. And that may be the one that does the trick. Ali Wilson, 2-time Asia Cup MVP. And those are the Kangaroo men looking on. Lost in their play-in game yesterday. Came out flat. And I hope to see the women advance. Right now they trail this thing 6-3. The voice of 3x3, that's me. Kyle Montgomery, Boz Rosendahl, the Mountain here as well. I want to remind you all to make sure you stick around at the end of the schedule today. We're doing 3x3 overtime. This is where Boz and I give you all the biggest headlines, best highlights, previews of the next day, and wrap up the day that was. So just a reminder for that. Having some fun on that show, aren't we, Boz?
Yes, we are. I've enjoyed it.
6-3, it stays. Mila, no. Should be Australia ball.
The Aussies have, as we predicted, rebounded very, very hard. They've gotten a rebound on at least 5 possessions so far, and we've only been playing for 3 minutes early in the game.
Offensive foul there, and each team with only a foul as we head into our first timeout. A little bit of a slow offensive start for the Aussies. The Kangaroos talking it over in the huddle.
It's
Dreesen,
a difference
the
in
vocal leader in hers.
That's a difference in approaches in this game as well, right? The Aussies, they run a weave action on offense, but they try to go into a lot of one-on-one sets. And the Dutch, they're looking for mismatches. They're hunting probably Mila Soa underneath the basket with Boonstra, maybe even with Dreesen and with ELS.
Boonstra controlling the show, using a lot of the clock here. They got 4 to shoot. Dreesen's gonna go ISO ball. Missed it. Right back inside. And Whittle having a tough time holding off Boonstra.
Look at the positioning here from Janice. Making sure she sets 2 feet into the paint before she receives the pass, so only 1 dribble is needed to make a move.
Kout lets it go off iron after hitting her first. She hit 2 of 3 twos yesterday. She's now 8 of 19 on the tournament. 10-minute sprint to 21 points for a spot in the semifinals.
And what a matchup to have early on, right, in the tournament, early in the knockout rounds, just to say. Because the Dutch lost those 2 games in pool play, we now have 2 of the teams that may be favored coming up against each other early.
Netherlands in front, looking to add some more. And Lutje Schipholt will go up to the line.
There you go. I like the pronunciation there. Getting close. It's a, but that one's really difficult.
Listen, I'm American. We can't use the back of our throat. 7-4. I'm doing my best. 3 points separate them. Teresa is saying that went off of Soa. But official Veshko says no. It'll be Kangaroo Rock. Soa. Ali. Oh, yeah, that's going to be a layup. Netherlands got to be careful not to get Lutje Schipholt in that mismatch.
Yeah, that's a difficult mismatch for anybody on the Dutch team, though. Alex Wilson so strong going to the basket. That first step is lethal.
Look at Mei Lee holding off 2 defenders on her back. Annalie Mei Lee averaging 6.5 rebounds a game. And she'll take a rest. Another foul picked up by the Netherlands.
Yeah, Evelien Lutje Schipholt just extending a little bit too much on that. She's picked up a couple of fouls already. The Dutch had 4.
Wilson, step back, front iron, lands in Janice's hands. Boonstra, kick out. Down to Boonstra, in, it goes. Netherlands in control here, approaching the midway point. What a start for the Dutch, who have turned things around. Remember, this was an 0-2 team at the beginning of this competition. They are trending upward in the right direction. An errant pass by Mei Lee.
I think the Dutch length is bothering Australia just a little bit. I don't think they're used to the precision switches the Dutch are making. The one-on-one attack not working as much.
Dreesen with the drive, with the score. She's in a rare form right now. Dutch men looking on. Worthy, be smooth. Tough loss for them to end the day yesterday against Germany, despite having a 6-point lead. The ladies still survive for both countries. Boonstra taking a shove.
They are really hunting Mila Soa, right? She's a little bit undersized, and you can take a look here. Right away, Boonstra dives to the basket. Make sure she has an angle. She receives the pass, and Soa is forced to foul.
This is great execution of the game plan.
It sure is.
This is great coaching and execution. Netherlands with a 5-point lead, looking for more.
One other thing I've noticed is the Netherlands, instead of giving up offensive rebounds, they'd rather tap the ball out of bounds so they can get their defense reset. Part of the plan as well.
High IQ plays like that, difference makers. Ali Wilson attacking, will miss it. Wilson is there, is there to clean it up. Oh, Whittle caught reaching in the cookie jar. 5 fouls apiece. Kangaroos, who have been the more potent offensive team, just with 6 points here. They've averaged 21 a game compared to the Netherlands 17. Taking on a new identity here in this quarter. Boonstra will miss it, gets it back, will beat the horn. Another offensive board. Will keep it with the Orange Lions. Kout kicks it. Lutje Schipholt will draw the foul. And she was on the way up. Free throw coming up.
It's the pick and roll game for the Dutch, right? They are patient. They set the screens. Australia rotates over. Maybe just a little bit late on that. Contested shot, but a foul as a result.
Evelyn Wiltshire-Shipholt, 3.8 points per game. Good at the line to make it 11-6. The Kangaroos not looking nearly as dangerous as they have in their unbeaten record. The Netherlands have applied great defensive pressure, and they've been able to match the effort of Australia on the glass. Second media timeout.
So what I've seen so far is the Dutch, of course, knew Australia was going to drive at the basket, right? They are top of the field in drives. So the Netherlands have decided once they drive, they're probably not going to kick out. So they've doubled their drives at times. So once Whittle, once Ali Wilson, once they pass their defender, there's a secondary defender rotating in. They'd rather give up a 2 than actually give the drive up.
It's working in their favor. To this point, a 5-point lead. Australia trying to work some two-woman game. Now ISO action. Whittle. Soa can't finish it. That's a bad possession for Australia. 2 point-blank attempts at the rim.
And then a 7th foul. Compounding mistakes here. They miss an easy look, and then they bump right into Janice Boonstra. Put her on the line for 2.
First time this tournament we've seen the Kangaroos frustrated. You can feel that pressure mounting. Butcher will miss the free throw. But with 3:34 left, Australia's offense is grinded at the start here. Wilson trying to do everything. My goodness, what a make that was for Malikat.
How did she finish that? Hanging in the air with the offhand. Incredible dexterity.
Ali, ISO against the world #1. Great defense there from Nortje. Mila Soa has struggled from distance. Open again. Got to maintain confidence. Runner off the square will find his mark. A 4-point contest now. Two-piece. What a response from Nortje.
Just the patience on that pick and roll play alone. She waited for almost 5 seconds, a slight jab into the screen and some space for a shot.
Back out to a 6-point game. Nobody home as Wilson will convert. Netherlands the aggressors in this one. Australia with an uphill climb. Relying on Wilson to do stuff like that. Foul is drawn. The 6th on Netherlands. Marina Whittle, also a former Asia Cup MVP, up to the line.
There's the drop coverage I told you about for the Dutch, as well as the rotation over from the weak side. 3 defenders in the paint, trying to guard Whittle, trying to make a shot.
Whittle. Yes, indeed. Out inside. Whittle trying to defend there. Got caught reaching in. Already in the penalty of the Kangaroos, so 2 free throws upcoming, big ones.
And Whittle tried to pull the hip of VLS to try to get her away from that pass because she knew she was out of position.
VLS, first of 2. That one drops through, 1 more to go. Netherlands maintaining a 6-point lead for the better part of this game. Wilson won't get the score that time.
That was another block for the Dutch.
Out, swings it, ELS. Oh, fouls her own miss, no box out from the Australians. Dreesen taking it into traffic, no fear. Soa, two-piece, no. Annalie, drop step, scores it on the right side. But a 6-point game still, and time is not on the Kangaroos' side.
Time and fouls. Because that's another one, putting ELS on the line for 2. The high lob pass off of the pick and roll. Evelien Lichtje-Schiphol in position, goes up, but the shot is hit on the arm.
Single elimination action. Australia on the brink of being knocked out here at the quarterfinal stage. As the Netherlands move closer to the 21-point mark, it is 19-11.
Australia lose the ball under the basket. It's Dutch possession again.
This one's a done deal.
Never say never. It's 3x3.
That's true, but I'm pretty certain this was a done deal. Whittle, off iron. Nortje attacking. Dribble drive. Out to Janice. Back over to Nortje. Lost the handle on it. Saves it. Puts it up to try to beat the shot clock. Doesn't get it to go, but now just 70 seconds remain in this contest and an 8-point lead for the Dutch. Soa, off iron. Mei Lee with the rebound, tries to clear some space, can't get it to go. It's back in the Dutch's clutches.
I like that.
Dreesen misses the scoop. Oh, did Mei Lee get a hand on that?
I'm not sure, but the Dutch are getting offensive rebounds against one of the better rebounding teams in the field, and their game plan, their execution has been flawless.
47 seconds left.
Here we go, ladies. Keep fighting. Go two.
I think the pace of the game the Netherlands have set has been something Australia struggled with, right? They like to fly around the court. They like to zip it around. They like to attack off of penetration, and the Dutch have slowed their offense to a grind, and I think that's why they're up.
This is, I think this is the best game from the Netherlands that I've seen put together. I'm not talking about just this season.
Ever.
This is incredible execution. To perfection. Their game plan was better than Australia's.
Agreed.
And the Kangaroos didn't help themselves by missing, some gimme buckets. Bunch of layups, a lot of iso ball. Kouts puts them out. KO. Netherlands win it going away. 21-11 against the previously unbeaten Kangaroos. Netherlands are going to be trying to play for a medal here in 2025. On to the semifinals they go. What a turnaround for the Dutch. 0-2 in group play. They were on life support. Now they are very much alive and well. Look out. Look out.
The execution, the discipline they played with, the patience they had on the pick and roll. They attacked the mismatches that they wanted to. I can keep gushing over the Dutch, Steven. I'm not biased at all. You know that. But they played an incredible game. I just got to say that. Make it into the top 4 of the world. And still have a chance of fighting for a medal.
This team didn't even have their coach here for the first two games.
Right about that.
Shout out to Maxim Kovacevic. What a job. What a game, what a win for the Netherlands as one quarterfinal has been settled. Canada, Spain up next for a date with the Netherlands in the semis. Enjoy the rest of the highlights as we'll get set up for quarterfinal number 2 from Ulaanbaatar. The show goes on. Who will meet the Netherlands in the semifinals if they keep playing like that? I'm not sure anybody wants to see them right now. They were hitting on all cylinders in that win over the Kangaroos. Here's how they look by the numbers head-to-head. Spain, they never have any shortage of scoring with Vega Jimeno and Sandra Igatavide leading the way. Here are the rosters in front of you. It is Sasha, Grant Allen, and Cassie Brown. That 1-2 combo has been potent for the Canadians as they will try to again utilize that size on the inside to gain an advantage. But Canada possessed some shooting too that they're still waiting on from Paige Croson and Casey Bosch. Bosch again scoreless yesterday. They're winning, right? They win the play-in game. But Boz, they've got to get more balance, wouldn't you say?
Agreed. They got to find the outside touch mainly, especially yesterday in that playing game against Japan. They were 1 of 8 from range. Now again, with the size they have playing against a way shorter Japan team, you don't mind that. But to go into these knockout rounds, the continuation of the knockout rounds, you need Paige Croson to hit some shots, and maybe Cassie Brown as well. I'll give it to Croson, though. She found a way to be effective.
Yes.
Canada had 28 rebounds against Japan. Croson grabbed 12 of them. Only scored 3 points, but 12 rebounds is huge.
But again, if the shot's not falling, the great players find ways to impact the game. I would say 12 rebounds is a hell of a way to do it.
Yes.
So we'll see how she's able to contend against this Spain team, who are flawless. 4-0 out of group play. Haven't seen them since Thursday when they closed an undefeated group play campaign with a close win over Germany. You saw the 19.5 points per game, but they are also a stingy defense. They don't want to give you nothing. 11.5 points per game is all they allow. That's second only to the USA, who give up a paltry 9.5 a game.
Yeah, you're right.
Unbelievable. This run that Spain has been on.
Yeah, and I think even this team, of course, the stats have been in their favor, and they've been very good. I think this is a team that's tough to measure by stats because they have a lot of intangibles. They can figure stuff out during the game. You've seen them in certain games struggle in the first couple minutes, then adjust halfway through, which is something that's very hard to do. On the court, while you're tired, adjusting your strategy, that's incredible, right? And that's all due to the amount of games these ladies have played in 3x3. Of course, Igatavide and Jimeno have been around the game for, well, almost forever, I think, at this point. Not in a bad way, but we've seen them a lot. If we look at Paige Croson, only 3 points per game, and didn't improve on that yesterday against Japan. Yeah, another 3-point outing. But I think for her, it's mainly how can the team come up with some action where she can come from the weak side up to the top of the court and hit that shot. That's what we saw from Canada in the past. Igatavide, of course, has been extremely solid. 7 points per game. So percentages are really good. And look, she's played, I don't want to say a flawless tournament, but very good.
Sandra Igatavade's numbers, you see the 7 points a game. But she's also averaging just shy of 4 rebounds per game as well. And that 33% shooting mark from 2-point range, considering that this is an outdoor sport, that's the gold standard. 33% is dang good. So the Olympic silver medalists getting ready to clash with Canada once again. Both countries represented at the Tokyo Games. Only one medal, and that was Spain. The only medal they're missing is a gold at the World Cup. Will they move a step closer? We find out in the next 9 minutes, 50 seconds. Igatavide. Ooh, a creative layup attempt does not fall.
You have to be creative against the length of this team, Canada. They are huge. And Igatavide is slightly undersized, so she's going to have to try.
Bosch diving to the baseline. They're going to feed the beast. Why not? Sasha fierce. Oh, they ain't scared, though. They ain't scared. Back down to Grant Allen, working on Igatavide. She's going to kick it out to Bosch. And you got to imagine that that's going to be the defensive strategy for Spain. They don't want to let Sasha Grant Allen get out of control. She's averaged 8 points a game, right? She's basically unstoppable in the post. They'll double team and force her to kick to an open shooter. They just got to
Especially
knock
if
them
those
down.
shooters aren't shooting. You might as well.
Jimeno, a sharpshooter herself. You wouldn't tell from that shot, but trust me, I've seen her do it.
Yeah, you're right. She can definitely hit those, but sometimes she'll start the game out a little bit cold. And again, this Spain team, the ability to adjust.
Sasha Grant Allen is struggling. A couple of just point-blank bunnies missed. Beautiful moves. That's exactly what you would want as an offensive player, and you can see the frustration as she will head to the bench. Spain dodged a few bullets, still scoreless. Camillion turns the corner. Can't get it. Camillion off the window. Spain on the board first.
We've talked a lot about Jimeno and Ulaanbaatar, but Camillion has really impressed me, not only on defense, but she's picked up her offensive game as well in the tournament.
Spain's defense has been the most important dynamic of their attack throughout their campaign. They beat Ukraine, Brazil, Mongolia, and Germany in the group phase. And again, have not allowed teams to score over 11.5 points. It's ridiculous. Jimeno will miss it. Got a foul underneath, that one called on Sasha.
Couldn't quite see what happened there, but I think she pushed Gracia off of her spot.
Inside they go. Vega drop steps, got the position over Page, and another bucket for España. Spanish men looking good as well too, as they've advanced to the quarterfinals. We'll see them today. Got a foul. You get a Vide two-handsy beyond the two-point arc.
Yeah, Crozon comes off the screen here late in the shot clock, and yeah, Ulaanbaatar reaches into cookie jar. Crozon smartly recognizes it, goes up with the ball, and 2 free throws coming up as a result.
Crozon trying to get, again, Page trying to turn the page offensively. Confidence builder to see that round thing, going the round thing from the stripe. Back-to-back makes for Page. And we got a 2-2 game. Jimeno with the handoff. Ulaanbaatar. Swinging it over. Vega is going to chunk the deuces. Payet. Big hit for Viva Las Vegas. Contact between the two bigs, and looks like Jimeno got the worst of that.
Yeah, Grant Allen lost control of the Wilson there. Dribbled a little bit too hard. It went up straight, but look at Vega. No space needed. Off center, off balance, just goes up for it too.
She's lethal from out there. Top 3 in all times, two-pointers made in women's 3x3. Grant Allen, get out of her way. 5-3, Ulaanbaatar using the screen. The slip underneath is converted. Gracia. Now comes Grant Allen, get into the spot, drawing the foul.
Grant Allen takes the bump there. That shot almost goes down, but I've seen a lot of one-on-one creation from Canada this tournament in general. Not a lot of ball screens like we've seen in the past. I think this is the new direction they're taking. I'd like to see some more team action, though, every now and then.
Canada winning the Champions Cup to open the year. Sasha Grant Allen with MVP in that competition as Ulaanbaatar is fouled. She'll shoot a free throw once we come out of this media timeout, but see the reach in there from Crozon. An easy whistle, and we'll put España on the line. Spain been great at the free throw line throughout the competition, 8 of 21.
Whoops. That's low.
I said I meant 18. Yes,
Oh, okay.
18
I'm about
of
to
20.
say 8 of
Good
21.
catch.
I'm about to say
Good
what is
catch.
happening
Good catch.
here?
Yes.
That is not great at all.
Only 3 misses. My math wasn't mathing. Come on.
All good. All good.
Where's the coffee at around here?
I'll get you a cup.
Okay,
Don't worry.
please. Help.
Rookie duty. I'll go get it.
7 minutes to go. I need get a V-Day. Maybe I shouldn't have mentioned the free throw numbers. Casey, jab step. Swings it down low. Cassie Brown, you better put it up. She does not. Shot clock violation. Brown has been outstanding, but has been relatively quiet in this one. It's Grant Allen doing most of the work, doing most of the damage. Three and a half minutes eclipse. Boz Rosendahl, a.k.a. The Mountain. You can find him at 3x3 The Mountain. If you want to find me, the voice at 3x3, it's at 3x3 The Voice.
Oh, come on. Dropping it to the low voice there, huh?
Did you notice that?
Yeah, I did. I did. Come on.
Hey, give us a follow, though. We want some new friends. And
Yes,
follow
we do.
the main social media account first, okay? That's at FIBA 3x3W and at FIBA 3x3. All right, now that that's out of the way, back to the action in front of us. Can Casey Bosch get a scoring possession for the Canadians? Cassie Brown, no. Short
Off her
shot.
mark all game. And again, second leading scorer on this Canadian team, so she's going to need to pick her game up here in the last 6 minutes.
I don't think the Canadians can afford a down game from Cassie Brown unless Paige heats up. Sasha Grant Allen has been the constant force. She's not a variable. You know what you're going to get with her every time. She's going to pull that one from 19 and was halfway down, comes out. Quick clear from España. Vamos. Vega gives it up. 3 to shoot. Gracia. Not happening that time. Quick clear. Canada don't want to get it down low. Grant Allen, though, running low on energy. She wants some help. Can Cassie Brown give it to her? Runs into trouble defensively. Cassie Brown from downtown, no.
The defense for Gracia Alonso de Armiño on that play, cutting off Brown's driving lanes, making sure she doesn't get close to the basket. It's been like this all game. Just an incredible performance on defense from Gracia.
I was doing an interview earlier, and I said that Spain are the prototype. They are the blueprint in women's 3x3 when it comes to the most efficient way to play the game. Jimenez down. Looks like she took a shot in the face, but you were talking about the defense. The adds of Gracia and Camilleon with the 2 veterans on this team, I think it gives them the perfect combination with the way they play.
I agree with you, and they got shooting ability, maybe even from 4 positions, although you won't see Camilleon and Alonso take too many of them. They got the offensive acumen to solve everything, and I think that the defensive acumen as well. And even, look, I'm not going to discredit Aiguaravida by saying she's not an on-par defender. She's a little undersized, and they figure out ways to not have her heavily involved in actions and just to prevent her from getting scored on. That's incredible.
She's 39 years old, let's not forget. So she's not as quick as she was, say 5 years ago. But it's her high IQ that makes a difference. She doesn't make a difference with that last 2 attempts. Score stays where it's at, 6-5, and it's Bosch actually on the bench bleeding. Got a cut on her eye.
Well, wouldn't be a World Cup without it.
Well, now
she's okay.
Now it feels like a real World Cup. Casey Bosch getting bandaged up. She's as tough as they come. Thankfully, it's not anything serious. But she's going to get patched up on the bench with 4:42 to play. I think they're actually calling for some glue.
And I think she cut above her eye, and those cuts can keep bleeding. So you want to glue it up to make sure that it stops. Otherwise, you can't enter the court again.
I think Canada need to travel a cut man. You know how boxers have a cut man? They need to travel a cut man to every tournament when Casey's playing. Anyway, Kimano inside. That's good. Page from deep. No. Off iron. Up top it goes. Gracia on the move. Alonso de Arminio has it blocked in the paint.
She was trying to get it past to Vega, and Brown with the quick hands. Credits to her for the defense.
Great defensive play indeed. Otherwise, that should have been an easy score. Vega with the hezzy. She's got Sasha moving her feet. Look at the passion from Grant Allen. Kimano just could not get away from her.
And think about this. It's felt like Spain's game to start this one, right? We're at it for 6 minutes, and the score is 7-5. So Canada is never out of this.
Camillion up top. Iguedavide swings it left. Camillion on the cut. Instead, they try to find Iguedavide. It's broken up and stolen, but then stolen right back. Inside they go, and the up fake. Hezzy. Great defense from Page, but better offense from Camillion.
Delay of game warning called now on Canada. Sasha Grant Allen let that one go out of bounds, but look at the footwork for Camillion. Double fake, keeps her pivot foot down because that's been called all tournament, and fades away for the midi.
8-5 is the result. 3:36 to go. Winner advances to the semifinals to play the dangerous Dutch after their opening win over Australia. The Elite Eight, that's what it's all about here. Day 6 of 7 at this 2025 World Cup in the heart, in the capital of Mongolia.
You wonder so there's Cassie Brown now is bleeding too. You wonder if that cut on Casey's eye and the long sub she had to take is going to affect the team's play out here, because we're at altitude, you get tired easy, and she had to be on the bench for a while. Now it's Brown that actually has to stay on the bench for a bit just to try to get her patched up. And I think all the delay of games they can get right now is just going to help. Because Sasha Grant Allen looked gassed when she went to the bench and had to get right back up and get on the court.
All these elements are part of the game, and it's sprint to 21. It's very difficult without a sub. Looks like Brown is ready to go. So quick tape job for her. Sasha Grant Allen continuing to fearlessly attack the rack. 6 foul on Spain. Grant Allen just non-stop.
An array of moves for her too. Fake, step through, gets up. She's so tall that she can finish over the defender always. Talked about this many times, but she's nimble for that size, and that's rare.
Great footwork, great body control. Committed defender, just as aggressive as she is offensively. On the defensive end, you see how she gets after people.
Yeah, and imagine, Spain or any other team, you're driving at the basket, and SDA is just waiting there with those long arms.
She's become the lifeblood of this new Canadian look roster without the Blue Sisters. Iguedavide running out of time. She's got Bosch defending her. Lockdown defense from Bosch Spice. Right back out to Casey. Inside they go. Sasha Fierce. Turnaround. It will go down. She's got an obsession with aggression. And she's got Canada within 1. Look at the defense now. Oh, she got a knee on it. And a well-deserved rest for Sasha Grant Allen, who's had to wait in the queue because of Casey Bosch being cut and Cassie Brown as well. So she'll try to get refueled. This is where Spain should try to attack the rim. Without Grant Allen's presence, we'll see what they do in an 8-7 game. Bosch from the logo. We got some contact underneath the basket. Camillion hit the deck.
Double foul.
Okay, I didn't see what happened there.
Well, both ladies tied up their arms and went on a merry dance and dropped to the floor.
I'm not sure that was a merry dance.
A regular dance day.
It's getting physical, intense. No love lost in a quarterfinal game that could send you home or send you one step closer to goal. 2:32 to go in this one. Gimeno to the cutting. Come on, chameleon. 9-7. Out of bounds, Spain balls. Grant Allen cannot wait to get back into this game. She jumps up off the bench, and Bosch will get a rest. Igaravide's pass intercepted. Now she's going to be in trouble. Seisha fierce.
That mismatch has been working all game long.
Igaravide has not knocked down a 2-ball yet.
Spain in general has struggled with that. Outside of Gimeno's opening 2, they've not hit any.
An uncharacteristic game by a usually explosive Spanish offense. Canada showing that fight, that toughness to remain in it. Under 2 minutes to go. Trying to get it to Paige. Inside. Seisha, Grant Allen. She'll miss that one.
Physical defense by Gimeno, keeping her hands in the air, making it a difficult shot.
They're just hoping to survive a possession in the paint with her. You're not going to be able to stop Grant Allen completely. Just survive.
Bosch with the hustle.
Starting to sense a momentum shift. Canada can tie or take the lead. And there's a collision between Igaravide and Grant Allen. That is the 8th foul on Spain.
These are the intangibles that Casey Bosch brings to a 3x3 team, right? She won't score a ton of points, although we've seen her do that in the past. But she'll get you the hustle stat. She'll get you an extra rebound in here against the taller Gimeno. When out of position, moves around her and gets the strip.
And money at the line. Seisha Grant Allen having one of the best games of her 3x3 career. She will miss the second of 2, but we are dead even with 1:23 to go. Gracia de Arminio turns it over, crows into the crib, misses it. Swung over left. Chameleon to Igaravide. Igaravide chunks the deuces, hits the heel of the rim. Offensive rebound stays with España. Chameleon turned it on the burner. She will miss it. 3-2 advantage for now. Wide open 2-piece. Brown can't connect.
The hustle on all 4 players going into that rebound was incredible. The physicality, 2 people on the floor. A foul called on Spain, though, as Chameleon grabbed onto Brown, or Crozon, I mean, and almost pulled it to the ground.
Shooting foul. Actually 9th on Spain. 2 big free throws for CB. Brown off target on the first. Next one goes. Here we go. 1 point lead for Canada. Holding Spain at just 9 in this game so far, but we are even. The 2 veterans link up with 37 ticks to go. Brown smothered. Grant Allen attacking Gimeno. Grant Allen turnaround, missed everything. Loose ball goes to Vega. She's double teamed. They're gonna leave the most deadly shooter on the floor, and she will smoke it. 10-10 it stays. Paige has been quiet. No better time to make her presence known. She'll miss. Big rebound. 10 seconds left. 10-10. Brown on the move like the leash is up. Time is running out for Spain. Jimeno will miss it. Canada will laugh now and cry later. Celebration time for the Canadians over Spain.
Why would they cry?
If they win gold, they will.
No, you're right about that. The
Look
take
at
from Brown, though. Man.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. What a gutsy win from Canada. Sasha Grant Allen leading the way, putting the team on her shoulders. They overcome some struggles in a late game thriller. What a game.
A nail-biter through and through, and it was Spain. They went up 6-3, as you know, and they never capitalized on any scores. The Canadians just stifled them in the last 5 minutes of this game. They only scored 4 points.
That was an impressive win. That's a galvanizing type victory for Canada. They made the plays late. You think back to that missed two-pointer by Sandra Iguodavide, who was normally knockdown shooter. They survived that shot, and Sasha Grant Allen just continued to dominate this contest from start to finish. What a win. Canada will move on to meet the Netherlands in the semifinals. Men's action coming up next. Get ready. Serbia and Puerto Rico on deck, 10 minutes away from here in Ulaanbaatar. Don't be late.
Who's got the best one hand in Mongolia? Who's got the long way? We got the one person? Perfect. The game is simple. The ball, you shoot, but there's no balance, there's no assistance, there's a hand behind the back. From the free throw line. And the prize to be won thanks to Tijish. Security doing their job, doing a fantastic job at that. Okay, we got it. Welcome to the court. Round of applause. Ulaanbaatar, welcome him to the court. One of our participants here ready for the prize next to Tijish.
最後エクスティディスさあ後ろのシェッジングザラララストストレさあピスワカタンのビ
Oh, it's a big three now here for the challenge.
Are you ready for the challenge? I want to see if you can make a free throw if we can.
Oh. So, I've got to explain.
はいからのシェットはいからのシェットあのならよこれバラバラあったしでゾーンからのシェット
So, he says his strongest hand is his right. To the behind the back it goes. Your left hand serve. The weak hand from the free throw. From the free throw.
さあいいですあのでしょみんないいですバックそこで出してそれちょっと俺も出してそれちょっとせいそこにあったすスピーカーマロンからゾーンから出してゾーンから出るやつ
Do I need to hold it? Let's go. Get him up here. Come on.
Pick it right, what is it? Don't shoot. Don't shoot, don't shoot.
He's close though.
Don't see.
Yeah, here we go. How many opportunities did he get? Who wants some noise? Who wants some love? Who wanted your way?
그렇지.
Okay, okay. How many chances? Keep going. Time's good. Time's our friend.
자, 어떤 그렇지. 자, 어떤 이거 맞죠. 어떤 말은 이게 팀전 누구 누구 맞죠.
A little bit low. A bit more from
Yeah.
this on the top. Let's go. We feel it. There it is. Oh. Okay. Okay, all right.
그렇지. 자. 위로.
Here we go.
자, 누구누구. 서서히. 치.
What's off?
조심. 자.
Oh, can we clap our hands? Clap your hands to the beat. Clap. Oh, in between those. Keep it going. Yes. Here we go. Whack it. Oh! It's the most aggressive shot I've seen. One more. Only one more.
자.
Only one.
자,
Here we go. To get it in. Keep going. We good. Let's go. So we're going to start a slow clap. Clap. Down. Hands. Oh, it's strong. Keep it going. Go. Too strong. Needs to be back here.
진리.
He's good.
다시.
Let's go.
그렇지.
Here we go.
자, 호흡이.
Only one.
자, 호흡이.
One more.
자.
That's it. One more. That's all.
호흡이.
No more. We're done, unfortunately. We've got no time left. I think he's still going to go. Upper. One. That's it. No more.
자.
Boxing unsuccessful. Prize? Yeah, let's give it the prize. What do we reckon? Good effort all the time. Let's show
싸우기가 어렵듯이. 세아가 얘들아. 없습니다. 얘들아, 서서 그렇죠. 자, 리코, DD 시리즈 주는
Absolutely.
DD 샤워하는 시간이고 DD 슈퍼박스. 오른손에 힘을 치고 위로도 의자쇼. 나. 하나씩.
Coming up next, we move to the men's tournament, but let's review the men's brackets. We set it off for the first game. Men's quarterfinal game one, we got Serbia versus Puerto Rico. Then up next after that, we got Latvia versus Switzerland. So the winners of those games will advance to the semifinals. And in our second bracket, we have China versus Spain, then Germany versus United States of America. And the winners of those games will advance to the semi-final game two, starting with a total of 8 men's teams today. And after these games are played, 4 will remain to advance to the semi-finals, which will take place tomorrow, day 7 of the FIBA 3x3 World Cup 2025. Big shout out to MC Big Ben, MC Anka, DJ Laz making it last, and of course all the out here in Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia, Ulaanbaatar Square.
All right, it's time to get back to the action from Ulaanbaatar Square in beautiful Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia. Light breeze, perfect conditions, as the stakes have never been higher in this competition. Single elimination quarterfinal action continues as we get into our first men's action. Puerto Rico matched up against Team Serbia. Serbia coming out of group play 3-1, took the 1 seed, so they got some time off to relax and recuperate and get ready for battle with a Puerto Rican team that has never been hotter than they are right now. Played in their play-in game yesterday to Puerto Rico. More on that later. But first, let's get reintroduced to the Serbians. Nemanja Barac, a.k.a. Nim Diesel, the Barbarian. The Beast, Brankala, Marko Brankovic, the most decorated player to ever touch a blue and yellow Wilson. Dejan Majstorovic. And Dr. Strange. Strahinja Stojicic, the world #1. Out they come in the all-white. Here are the Serbians trying to go back-to-back, taking aim at a 7th gold medal in 9 events, unbelievably. Puerto Rico, however, used to be a team in this matchup, you'd say, oh yeah, that's gonna be a Serbian win for sure. I ain't so sure this year, Boz. This Puerto Rico team is coming in hot. We saw them play in the play-in game yesterday in that win over Japan. We thought it was going to be a shootout. We thought wrong. We also thought Antonio Relat was going to continue his hot streak. He still remains the tournament's leading scorer, but it was Leandro Allende who played big in that play-in game.
I like what Allende has put on the court here. He's driving at the basket. He's not just settling for twos. He's creating his own shot and working around Antonio Relat, who's been incredible from range in this tournament. Just hit another 2 against Japan yesterday. He's brought his total up to, I want to say, 43, 44% from 2.
Yes.
He was at
55%.
Oh, so then he's closer to 50.
He went, 2 of 5 yesterday. So the point is, the man is still leading the tournament with 10.5 points a game. If you shoot 50% in 5-on-5, if you shoot 40% in 5-on-5, you a lights out long-range shooter.
Yeah. And especially if you can create your own shot while doing that. He's not working off of teammates. He's coming in with the handles and creating his own too.
He's coming in as the focus of the defense, and he's still getting buckets. You just saw Dr. Strange's numbers. They don't jump off the page in terms of his scoring, but he's been active. I think we've seen a level of maturity with Strahinja at this tournament this year that we haven't seen before. He's not complaining with the officials. He's playing hard, attacking the basket strong, had a nasty reverse dunk in group play.
The main thing is he's picking his spots. He's getting his teammates involved. Look, he's the head of the monster, or head of the snake, right? He will drive to the baskets. His aggressiveness will open up the lane for other players. His pick and roll action with Barac is working, especially in those first 2 pool play games they played, although one of them was a loss. Barac actually came in with leading scorer on the squad after 2 games.
Yes, but it's Majstorovic, the overall leading scorer for the Serbians, who's been lighting it up. The eldest member, the eldest statesman of the Serbians, 50% from 2 range, 6 points a game. Let's get to it. Vamos, arriba. Serbia start with the rock. Stojicic off iron right. Kwasku will track it down. Ralat, Lotto, a little bit long. Tracks down the rebound almost, never mind. Doc Strange got it. 2 will miss. Foul against Red. This one officiated by Deanna Jackson and Najib Chajadine. Quarterfinal #1 in the men's competition. At 3x3 The Voice, Kyle Montgomery, that's me. At 3x3 The Mountain, Miles Rosendahl, that's him. Hello. Here we go. 1-0, Serbia. Lotto gives it up. Kwasku in the post, jump hook. Kwasku digging up in his bag. I see you, big fella.
So Kwasku and Allende have been good, right? So look, we've already given our credit to Allende. But Kwasku working on those, the dribble handoff stuff, the reverses off of that, getting to the basket, outside of his defense, which is always good. He's been very active offensively.
Driving kick, Brankala. He will sink it. Nothing but all net from the right wing, and a foul on Brankovic as he will head to the bench. 3-1 start for the Serbians.
Good recognition here. The Butler's on the bench and he's not playing so far, huh?
Well, I'm hearing that there may be an injury that we didn't know about, which obviously will put Puerto Rico at a big disadvantage without having a substitute. We'll see if he can enter the game. He is on the bench. He is here. But we'll check on his injury. Meantime, Maestro, that's his worst shot he's had here in Mongolia.
Didn't miss a shot in those last 2 pool play games, but that one was wide miss.
Allende, step back 2 is long. There is the Maestro. String music from the all-time great. Inside, wait a minute, it wasn't cleared. Was not cleared.
Barac never came down with the ball, so he never established position.
Puerto Rico trying to pull off an upset over the 2-time defending champs. Lotto. Rain. Not often that I think you'll see Serbia. Look at that face on Marco Giordano.
That's a little scary.
World champion, pioneer for Serbian 3x3, former teammate of Mike Stodovich. There's Nate Butler, who's been a key add to the Puerto Rican roster this year, suffered an injury apparently in the play-in win over Japan yesterday and has not entered this game yet. Ralat will bump Strahinja.
Strahinja bounces off of Ralat there, who cuts off his line to the basket. It's definitely a foul.
The world #1 at the line, Strange Strings. 6-3 start for Serbia. Only loss in group play was against Australia. They beat everybody else they faced decisively. La presión. La presión. Cannot convert at the rim. Puerto Rico's got to play a perfect game for the most part. Strange with the extended leg. Allende fouled by Branquilla. Just the second Serbian foul and a 7-3 start.
Serbia's been very good attacking the drop coverage with Quaskut and Ralat as the defenders, right? They've sped the screener out to the wing to get him an open shot, and then it's Strahinja just prodding and trying to see if he can get to the basket. If not, it's a kick out to a wide open shooter.
Serbia, the gold standard, especially when you look at their numbers. 81% from 1, 41% from 2, 91% from the free throw line in group play. And a team that averaged just 2 turnovers a game. Lotto drops it off. La presión to the crib. That'll give Puerto Rico some life. 7-4 contest. Allende getting beat. Barac, Nim, Diesel. Got to a spot, but he'll miss it. Ralat, they're going to need his scoring a lot. Lotto, up fake. Got Barac mixed up, and he cannot catch up with the speedy Antonio.
This is what Puerto Rico needs if they want to get a win, right? Serbia has been very good at guarding a 2-point arc and containing Ralat there. So now he's cutting off ball, getting past his defender and getting layups. I think that's the way to get the game opened up, because if you attack the paint, then the shots will come as the defense has to draw in.
Smart play. Smart play for sure, because Ralat, we've seen as he's grown and evolved in 3x3, you know, oftentimes he forced that 2 up.
He would.
And you could shoot. He's learned that you can shoot yourself out of a game that way. A veteran play, savvy play from Ralat to get his team within 2. Beautiful look at the venue from up top. Now we're down inside. Strange, look at the vision. Finds a wide open Branquilla underneath. Back out to a 3-point lead, Serbia. Aide. Arriba. Take your pick. Foul on the drive. And words being exchanged between Allende and Brankovic.
Yeah, look, Brankovic smacks the ball out of his hands here and then stares at him.
He says, what? What you want to do?
Yeah, I wouldn't want to see a fight between those two if it ever happened. Let's continue to play here, but I don't mind that chippiness, though.
Oh, I love it. Puerto Rico play with a bunch of heart, and we know about the pride of Serbia. Lotto, up fake. He will miss it. High up for the rebound goes Barac. Nim Diesel. And Ralat's getting physical with Majstorovic and exchanges some words with him.
Don't you think the, kind of the chippiness we've seen is in favor of the Serbians? Because the Puerto Ricans, now, they're a little hot-headed every now and then. They get to lose their heads. Although at the end of the game, it might propel them to new heights.
I don't know. I think the emotional play it favors Puerto Rico. Who touched that? I think Allende got a finger on that last. Majstorovic is out. Brankovic will come back in. Pick your poison kind of Serbian team, 1 through 4, as everybody's got involved offensively except for Barac. Strahinja misses it, left. But the offensive rebound and getting reset. Barac, another offensive board.
The man's a machine. He will get his hands on all the boards.
Here comes Barac. Oh, Kwasku wasn't having that. Quick swipe, but Brankila looking for a second deuce. He will not get it. Quick clear. Ralat, he's got the green light.
The fact that you still have a voice to sing like that is a miracle.
Of course. Not for long. That's the last song I'm going to sing. 8-7. But this is what Ralat does. Lotto for a reason. He is money in every currency. 1-point contest. Oh, flopping. Called on Majstorovic. And that will give Puerto Rico some life.
Tried to sell the contact twice and just heaved backwards, and referee was onto him. That was the discussion between him and Ralat earlier as well.
Well, there was a long time that trick would work.
It still works every now and then.
The officials are tightening up on things like that, especially when, players are trying to sell them some bad goods. And now we got a tie game as a result. Puerto Rico, Serbia. First time meeting in the quarterfinals at the World Cup together. It's a new era of Puerto Rican 3x3 and some of the remnants of even an old era of Serbian 3x3 with Majstorovic.
He's been all eras of Serbian 3x3, almost outside of that 2012. I think he's been everywhere.
Yep, he's been a part of every goal since 2014. Majstorovic and Brankovic, a long-time 3x3 player as well. He will miss at the line on the second at least. Neither team can foul without free throws. La Presión to LA. To the crib, Euro step class. Scores it over the Bees. 9 apiece. Round comes the Maestro. Off iron, Allende. Got a good one between these two. Midway through, Lotto with Majstorovic defending. Lotto dribble between his legs. Cannot hit it. A narrow miss. Now it's the Maestro's turn. Barac steps into that two-piece calmly, but he back irons it. Allende will get it cleared. He says, give me some space. They're going to let Kwasku handle the ball here. Kwasku attacking Majstorovic. Oh, Kwasku with the 1-2 step. He said he put him in the pot. Stir fry. Majstorovic straight on. That's how you respond. You can't talk to the Maestro like that. Kwasku, cross, drop off. Allende wants a screen. Allende wants a two-piece. Little long. As Barac is finally able to squeeze it. 1-point advantage, Serbia. Majstorovic up fake, runner, 10-footer, Barac right back, Out of bounds off of Serbia.
You wonder how long Puerto Rico can keep this pace of the game up. I think they've slowed down next to their normal level of play, which is high pace, high speed, but they're playing with 3. And that is the most difficult thing to do in all 3x3, and especially at this time of the day, because the sun is hitting the venue.
Yeah.
We've had cloudy and overcast skies all week, but that sun is hot and blazing. Once it hits you, it'll sap your energy.
I'll tell you a conversation that I had with Ralat yesterday. And we talked about, how things played out in their group. Had France not lost that game, then they would have been the 1 seed. And he says, but you know what? I'd rather not have the rest. I want to keep the momentum. Now they're contending here, down 1. Serbia had time off after group play, I think at least a day, right?
Yeah.
And I think it's playing in Puerto Rico's favor. I think the way this game has been going is played in their favor. Huascu converts, now it's even. Even Steven, 11 apiece. Ralat with the lockdown defense. Nim Diesel with the position inside on Allende. That's easy work for him. 3:40 to go in the contest. Allende will step back. His 10-footer is a little bit too strong, because he was a little arc on that. Now Ralat will be in trouble. Barac, no. He survives. Strahinja flies in. Majstorovic ran off a 2-point arc. Strange now in the lane. Doc Strange will finish at the rack.
Good defense, better offense, as Puerto Rico came back into play like 3 times.
Lada will miss it. They get it back to Lado. Why not? He's going to let it fly. Blah! The man stays strapped. He is a lethal weapon indeed, and evens the game at 13. Majstorovic. Oh, take that somewhere else, fam. Package delivered to the cutting Ralat, and Puerto Rico now back in front.
Incredible. The heart these guys are playing with, especially with no sub, is just tremendous.
Ralat from the corner. That one off iron. Stays alive, though, in Puerto Rico's favor.
Puerto Rico has won the rebounding battle.
Allende, can he find the bottom of the net? Yes, indeed he can. 16-13 Puerto Rico.
16-14. Serbia trailing by 2. Puerto Rico 5 points away from
Ralat, that's a big one. If he hits that shot.
Wow, good hands by Huascu again.
Turnover. Puerto Rico playing with 3. No Nate Butler. LA from a long way will misfire from the land of plenty. 2-point lead, it stays. Here comes Strange. He will attack. Huascu not willing to foul, gives up a bucket. Minute 42 left in this quarterfinal. This has been cinema.
This game has been incredible. Look, the Serbians always come out with the same game plan, but the athleticism for the Puerto Ricans, their activity on defense and in the paint, and the fact that they are now controlling the glass, or at least for the last few minutes they have been, has put Serbia in at 1-point disadvantage with less than 2 minutes to go. Who would have expected that?
Not I, said the cat. I didn't see it coming. I knew Puerto Rico would play this game tough, and I knew they were talented enough to contend, but
we thought they were coming in with 4 players, though.
And exactly. But to play this way with 3, already an impressive feat. 16-15. Back over to Allende. He's going to stay aggressive. Coming off an 8-point play-in game. He's going to add 1 on the baseline. 90 seconds left.
Allende has been playing at such a high level. This is what we've been waiting for from him, right? We've seen it in some games, but look at this. The baseline drive, contact, and the 1-foot fadeaway with the touch. Woo.
Majstorovic, no. Allende making his move. Allende, fade it. Hits another one. Allende feeling it right now for Puerto Rico. Brankovic, sensing his team needs a bucket, and he gets one. Ralat now playing with his food. He will miss it. And then a foul on Ralat.
That's a fatigue foul right there. Took a shot over Barac, came in for the rebound, hit Majstorovic in the legs. Look at Allende's greatness in this one.
Allende answering the call, one-legged fader. He's got his measurements right there in that mid-range area.
Serbia now will have 2 free throws coming up. They could actually get a 1-point lead going here. And Puerto Rico's gassed, right? They have to be. They've missed out on the last 3 rebounds. Serbia has picked up an offensive rebound on their last 3 possessions and scored a 1-pointer underneath the basket because of it.
Majstorovic with 2. Pressure free throws for the veteran. He will cash in, tie the game at 18 apiece. Second one coming, and he will miss it. Stays tied. How is this story going to end? Well, it's Guascu putting Puerto Rico up. Quarterfinal is going crazy. Dr. Strange working on Ralat. He will score it with the foul. Just what the doctor ordered. Strahinja Stojicic getting low, turning the corner on Ralat. You can see the hand wrapped around his back and the strength to finish.
Just give him a layup at this point of the game.
First free throw is no good. Oh my goodness.
The tension in the building is incredible here.
Do we have another classic in the making? Strahinja with 1 more to come. He needs this to take the lead with 24 seconds left. Dr. Strange at the line, it will go. Point game, Serbia. A 2-pointer would win it. They got the lottery ticket. Lotto off iron. Can they survive now? The sharp Serbian attack with the world #1 in possession. Doc Strange, 9 to shoot. 1 on the shot clock. He's gonna take his time. That looks online. 3 seconds left. Loose ball. 1 shot to go. It's Lotto. Oh my goodness. That game would have given you a heart attack. Serbia, hold on. They win it 20-19. A valiant effort from Puerto Rico, who did not have the services of Nate Butler, but with 3 players, they played Serbia into a finish like that, which deserves some credit.
I don't think I've ever seen a team play that well with 3 against the #1 team in the world. They had them on the ropes, and if not for some fouls late, they might have well come away with a victory here. The round of applause this team's getting is well deserved, and you can only imagine what they could have done if Nate Butler was still healthy.
Yep. Nate making his way off the floor as we take a look at the highlights. Nothing for Puerto Rico to hang their heads about, but you know that's the best team on the planet. They are the defending champions. And a couple of opportunities for Ralat. We've seen him make those twos time and time again, and just off target. Big plays late for Strahinja. Getting to the rim, converting at the free throw line, and doing enough to hold off Puerto Rico in a 1-point victory. Coming up next, Latvia and Switzerland in men's quarterfinal #2 that will determine who go on to meet Serbia. That's coming your way in a minute. Can we have seconds, please? We got seconds, thirds, fourths. We got a whole lot more action coming at you. From Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia. It's heating up, ain't it? 20-19 victory for Serbia. Now we see who they will meet. Is it Latvia? Is it Switzerland? Switzerland, who got a couple of days off, 3-1 in the group phase, and got that #1 seed. Latvia had to play their way in with a victory yesterday. A game-winning shot from none other than Batman. Did not get a great shooting game from Kristaps Gludaitis. They're hoping he gets back to his sharp shooting. He's the first out and the new face added to this national roster.
Yeah, and Gludaitis, again, he started his tournament off with an 18-point performance. Yesterday, only 1 for 6 from 2 in that playing game. And I think that's, look, if this Latvia team loses, right, it's because they can go really cold from 2, and they're always kind of searching for which of their 3 offensive players has got it going. If it's Gludaitis, Miezes, or this guy right here, Carlos Lasmanis. And searching for that during the game, that kind of that hierarchy shift that you have to, that has to come in with the team, it's sometimes tough, right? And again, yesterday they played against Austria, they got a W, 4-16 from rank. They can't afford that the rest of the way.
No, not against this team. Austria was playing with 3 players, so they were able to survive it. And that was even barely. Austria was in that game late.
Yes.
So expect the best out of Latvia. And this one against, I think it's safe to say, a surprise entry. Straight to the quarterfinals in Switzerland.
It is a
They
surprise.
were not spoken about as a favorite, as a powerhouse, but they have been powerful in the group phase. They just found ways to win.
I'll tell you how they won. They got the Magic System. And you don't know this song, but that's the artist.
The Magic System.
That's the song that they're playing.
Enlighten me.
Well, look, I think they've imposed their style. They go by ones. They play tough, disciplined defense. They're second in rebounding, first in offensive rebounding. They're athletic, they're tall, and they guard the 2-point arc very, very well. And I think that has worked for them. They're not an offensive powerhouse.
I was going to say, because they don't shoot the 2 well.
No, they're not an offensive powerhouse at all. But they want a game to be played by ones. They want a game to be played with Kazadi's mid-rangers, Dubas, and Jurkovic under the basket. Maybe some outside shooting, but they don't have much of it.
Well,
the song is also called Magic System, so I'm just helping you out.
I like it. See you and DJ Lash, y'all connected on this before the day started, so I can have that synergy and leave me out. Shout out DJ Lash on the spins, and Noah Lazarus on the mic. Jonathan Kazadi. I think he can give him more. I like Kazadi. I think he can give him more. I'd like to see him be a little bit more aggressive offensively, extend the court a little bit. You see just 13% from long range compared to Norris Miezes. Those are the 2 stars, but honestly, you could have picked from several different players. Lasmanis and Gludaitis have also starred on this Latvian team, as well as Nathan Jurkovic for Team Switzerland. Can Team Switzerland advance to their first World Cup semifinal? The Latvians have been there.
Yeah,
played for gold in 2019.
I think they can. They're an oddly constructed team in the sense that Kazadi kind of sets the table, but it's also Dubas is an offensive hub. They got a lot threat in Jurkovic, of course, and don't discount Thomas Jurkovic. He can shut players down. He's long, he's athletic, and look, we saw against the Netherlands. Oh, what a start to the game.
That starts emphatically. Swiss Khalifa is dangerous. Look at the dime. And then he throws down the blue and yellow. Swiss Khalifa.
Blue and yellow.
One zip start. We having fun. It's day number 6 of 7.
Yes, we are.
But well, I think we got a new entry into the top plays of the day.
That is for sure.
Lasmanis driving strong. Thomas Jurkovic is having none of that. That one missed well short. Into Johnny D's hands. Dubas down to Swiss Khalifa, trying to go to work on Miezes. We got a foul white. That one called on Raimo. Out of position on the drive. At 3x3 The Voice, Kyle Montgomery, that's me. At 3x3 The Mountain, Boz Rosendahl alongside as well.
Hello.
Keep up with all your highlights and action previews and recaps on FIBA 3x3 on the gram. Here we go. Kazadi lost it inside. Lasmanis battling with Dubas. Prevents the entry pass. Gluditis. A narrow miss from him. Foul on the play.
Foul on the Latvians, though, I think. Yep, an offensive foul, it seems like.
So that wouldn't have gone, wouldn't have counted if it did go. Here we go. Kazadi from the left wing. Miezis in defense. Kazadi Hezi. Very good in the mid-range. Turn around when I'm talking to you. Gentle touch in the paint from Kazadi.
Referees have to already calm everything down. Nathan Jurkovic and Zigmar's Raimo getting into it. That's a matchup that's spicy, man. Raimo is a plus-level defender, but Jurkovic is so strong and has long arms.
Gluditis gives it up. Lasmanis with great position. Sneaks past Jurkovic. A warning white. Lasmanis apparently defending in the restricted area. Latvia, who took a bronze at the previous edition of the World Cup, made it all the way to the final in 2019, losing to the Americans. They win gold the next year at the Tokyo Olympic Games. An aggressive Jonathan Dubas is a good sign for the Swiss.
Yeah, the guy is gifted underneath the basket, right? He's got the footwork, he's got the spin move, he's strong, he can finish around the basket. And look, underrated about him, I like his passing ability.
Yes, he is a good passer. To just be a player in general, even for a guard, he'd be a good passer. Lasmanis trying to make good on this possession. Hezi turns the corner, runs into some contact. Oh, it's going to be Raimo actually called for the foul. I thought Jurkovic was going to get called for that contact there, but off ball.
4 early fouls on Latvia with 8 minutes and 40 seconds to go. There we go.
All right, official Talasainen is saying stop. You know what? Go to your room. You want your allowance or not?
Allowance.
Just got to treat these guys like teens. Come on, tighten up. Jurkovic lets it go. Thomas getting in on the action. Miezis, sneaky link to Raimo. It is deflated. Never mind. Wipe that block away. That won't be making the highlight reel. But look at this linkage between Miezis and Raimo. That definitely touched the glass.
That's a good call.
Good call indeed. Kazadi inside. Dubas. We don't like that shot, do we, boss?
We do not. That was a long one, and that's the most inefficient shot in all of 3x3. A toe on the line like that, you know.
Well, he doesn't connect anyway. Possession to the Latvians. New weapon added to the arsenal. He's got the rock right now. Super glue. Gluditis. Miezis. He was just pretending. He ain't playing, though. Miezis, all net water from the left wing in a 4-4 game. Physical contest through 2 minutes. Latvia have earned 5 fouls to Switzerland's 2. Ball red. Swiss Khalifa up top. Kazadi, He gets called for the walk.
Struck that pivot foot in. Can't do that.
Score remains 4-4. 7:52 remaining game. Latvia 5 team fouls, Switzerland 2 team fouls. Raimo to take the ball out. And bodies collide.
Another collision that will send Jurkovic to the floor.
Dudes with the foul first, and then Raimo bumping into Jurkovic.
You call that a bump?
Well, beat.
He
trucked him.
He trucked the man. He hit the truck stick button. Raimo. Dubas. He's going to check out after back-to-back fouls. 4th now on Switzerland.
I like that. Dubas can get a little hot-headed. Once he picks the 2 early ones, he gets out of the game just to get a clear head.
Here comes Ulaanbaatar. Tough defense. They double Lasmanis, poked it away, stolen from bro to bro. You already know. Thomas to Nathan.
Yeah, foul by Kazadi there. Leaning in with the hip and the shoulder. 5th foul on the Swiss as well.
Hand it off now to Lasmanis from the Inleo. He'll use a screen. Lasmanis taken out. Big bang from Batman.
Oh, Dubas with the travel, a hop before the dribble in the post, and they're looking at that every time.
Holy cow, Batman. He can still fly.
Holy mackerel.
Do you remember the captions during the Batman cartoon? Bang, pow, pow, blap. 5-5. Oh, that didn't have nearly enough on it. The Mays inside, Lasmanis, that is out of reach. Thomas Jurkovic, he's feeling it like emotions. What? When has Thomas Jurkovic been an offensive threat?
Apparently since now.
Couple of twos in this game. That's something that the Latvians probably didn't game plan for or account for, as Switzerland lead at 7-5. Miezis will lose it. Kazadi will stop from the free throw line, and the floaty goes.
Thomas Jurkovic up to this point in the tournament, 1 of 8 from range. And he's got 2 already.
This stage changes players, transforms them. He's stepping his game up. Kazadi too strong, and the loose ball lands in Raimo's hands. He'll work the 2-man game with the Mays. Miezis streaking left. Raimo drops it off. Lasmanis open like a double click, but he cannot connect.
That's fatigue. Lasmanis is tired.
Kazadi poked away. He's got 2 to shoot. Kazadi with a desperation heave. What in the world? 10-5, a prayer from Kazadi. Another, we got to see this again. He says, take my hand, I'll make it, I swear. Whoa.
Whoa.
Living on a prayer indeed. Switzerland, 10-5 advantage.
Switzerland is reaching heights higher than the Alps. This is incredible. They're playing at such a high level. It's just, yeah, you like that one, don't you?
They're playing at a totally different altitude. They up there with the ice caps, indeed. Got Latvia a little bit discombobulated. Flabbergasted.
Yeah, and Latvia's shot has just not come around besides Miezis. Ulaanbaatar and Lasmanis aren't hitting their stride just yet.
All it takes is one bad game, Boz. You know this. You played in a couple of World Cups, so you. Ulaanbaatar gets inside. That pass is off target.
That's why I said coming in, you worry about this Latvia team searching for answers and searching for the guy that has it in that game. And they can go cold from range, but this Switzerland team, so combined with that, this Switzerland team is really good at guarding the 2-point arc.
You know, being able to course correct in real time. It's a great point. Oh, that was a great pass. So Miezis is serving up some dishes out here for Latvia. But the aggressors have been the Swiss, as Jurkovic will miss that. They need Ulaanbaatar to come alive. Ulaanbaatar drops it off. Miezis lofts it up. A 3-point game. Jurkovic, he will miss it. Raimo with the rebound. Raimo, he can't squeeze it, but I think that goes out of bounds off of Swiss Khalifa.
It does, and Switzerland in the last few possessions have felt sped up. They played too slow in a couple of possessions, and now they're trying to play at the pace that Latvia does, and that I don't think suits them very well.
A little bit of a momentum shift as Latvia have pulled within 3. But make no mistake, this game has been controlled by Switzerland. Whistle against Latvia, offensive foul. 6 apiece. Yeah, yep, Lasmanis just steps right into that screen. I think the size of the Swiss team tends to wear you down. Strong all-ball defense, and they like to feed it inside like that. Oh, my. Won't go, won't go. Oh, Miezis. He blew a tire. Now Miezis, what a play by the Mays. Oh, Gluditis, he put him down, but he couldn't put the shot down. Kazadi won to shoot. Kazadi cannot convert that time.
Jurkovic had a mismatch down on the block against Gluditis, and he waved it off and he said, Kazadi, you go and do it. I don't like that. Nathan Jurkovic has to retain his position in that case, catch a pass, and just finish strong underneath the basket. That's the identity of this team.
10-7. True words spoken from a former 3x3 player and pioneer, the Mountain. 8-10. Pull up. All right, that's a heat check. And good save there. But a 3-2 player advantage that Latvia make good on. 10-9 as the Latvians are getting close. Hot on the heels of the Swiss. Dubas. That is not a smart foul, not a high IQ, and Dubas is not your two-point threat that you got to worry about. Gluditis got caught with a hand on the elbow, and Boz is over here shaking his head.
Dubas is a good shooter when he catches in position and can you know, it's a catch-and-shoot guy. Gluditis fouls him when he's on the dribble off of a screen, has to set his feet and retain his position to try to go up. This is not smart.
They got the flex cam going here. Shout out to Julian. He's been in the weight room, man.
He's been every day since he's been here.
I'm not jealous, but I've taken notice. Who's going to be flexing at the end of this game?
Yeah, that's a tough one. Tight game, and the Swiss have played in some tight games already. I like the way they slowed this game down. So far, advantage them, but Latvia's come on as of late, and for them, it's only a matter of can anybody hit an outside shot at some point, please.
So far, no good.
Second free throw, second result, splash. 12-9.
Here comes Miezis to the crib. 12-10 it is. Dubas runs into a double team. And that foul is called on Raimo.
I get the double team on the spin. I don't get the foul. Stay disciplined. Keep your hands up. He spins here. Miezis is out of position. Raimo just runs in there.
I don't mind that defense from Raimo. He was leaning over, but
I don't mind the double team. Just stay disciplined. Dubas has just knocked down 2 free throws as he misses one here. Look, there goes that announcer's jinx again.
See? Got to stop naming the percentages.
It's real.
There's Mishenko and Ziggy trying to cheer the Latvians to a win. Dubas at the line. It's too strong, but ball white. 12-10 game. Men's quarterfinal number 2. They'll get Serbia in the semis. Whoever comes out of this one with 3:36 to go. Here's Gluditis trying to get free. And his stroke is broke right now. Gluditis cannot stick one. Nice effort, though. They're going to set him up again. Now Gluditis will put it on the floor and will finish that one.
Finding ways to be effective. You're not hitting your shots, get to the basket.
Up top, Thomas will miss that one. Batman. Over to Raimo. Up top, Gluditis. A narrow miss. He wasted no time shooting that one up. Understanding, and we're getting late in this game. Nothing he could do there against Dubas.
Once Gluditis is on the floor. This is what you can do every time, but an and one from two. This could be a 4-point swing.
Crucial play. Ulaanbaatar will go up to the line. The Swiss in control of this game from the outset, but now Super Glue is showing up. Gluditis hits the two. Ulaanbaatar received the contact, so he will go to the line and shoot 2 free throws, as that was Switzerland's 7th foul committed. Ulaanbaatar at the line is good. And he's good on the second. Latvia matched their biggest lead of the game. 2-point advantage. Dubas, quick move past Ulaanbaatar. And then a warning for Dubas for defending in the semicircle. After that made bucket, next time it'll be a technical. 2:33 officially left in this quarterfinal matchup as Raimo gets the Latvians going. Uh-oh. That is mishandled. Bad possession for Latvia.
Yeah, not a smart handoff there by Raimo. Curious to see what the Swiss go to here. Post-ups have been working with Dubas.
Dubas dealing dimes. Down low to Jurkovic, and he's going to travel it. That was a tough possession for Switzerland. We've gotten a little bit away from their system. Either that or Latvia's made some defensive changes.
Latvia's up the pressure on them a little bit, and especially played more physical on their off-ball screening action.
Here's Miezis. Step back. He will miss that one poorly. Substitution being made. Ulaanbaatar will get a breather. Thomas Jurkovic having a seat for the Swiss. Up top it goes. Dubas patiently waiting for Kazadi. Kazadi steps into the two. He'll miss it. Gluditis gets stuffed. Great timing from Swiss Khalifa.
This is why Switzerland's so good at guarding the 2-point arc. The length, the athleticism from the Jurkovic brothers.
15-14. Minute 50 and counting. Neither team can foul without free throws. Ulaanbaatar being pestered. Jonathan Dubas with the lockdown D.
Oh. Ulaanbaatar and Miezis with some words.
Longtime teammates trying to encourage each other. They have their own unique ways. Sometimes that comes with words you can't say on a broadcast. Thomas Jurkovic with another two-piece, by the way.
Game. Technical foul now on Latvia.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
And a challenge, a ball clearing challenge, I think.
A lot going on here. Latvia with getting a hit with a technical and an out of bounds challenge simultaneously here. Challenge is one, but the free throw remains because of the technical.
Does that mean we're losing the two from Switzerland that Jurkovic has hit? I'm not sure.
No, I think that's still good.
Oh, okay.
That's what gave him 16.
I'm not sure which possession they challenged him. Possession of the ball, apparently here. Oh, okay, yeah.
Possession to the Swiss. From the elbow, Dubas. And Jurkovic. Nathan attacking, falling away, throwing up some mess, but Kazadi, right place, right time. Switzerland lead it by 2. Ulaanbaatar elevating can't score it. Miezes can't keep it alive. Lasmanis can't tie it up. Just over a minute to play. Can the Swiss keep the good times going? Oh, Kazadi had him on ice skates, but couldn't convert the mid-range. Oh, man down, help. Miezes will miss it anyway.
The help gets me every time.
17-15.
Oh, 10th foul, Latvia.
Oh man, things not looking good for Latvia right now. Here's the look, just an inadvertent trip from Kazadi.
But look, Latvia had to tune up their defense to stick with this Swiss team, right? They had to be more physical. But in this case, it bites them in the behind. Because now Jurkovic on the line for 2. And it's a 2-possession game. Could be a 4-point game with possession going to Switzerland at game point. Yikes.
And that's exactly what it is. Latvia, who are battle tested. This is one of the tougher tests we've seen them have to face, especially at this stage. Going up against a 1 seed, Switzerland. That one's stolen. Gluritis navigating traffic. Out to Lasmanis. Lasmani will miss it. 30 seconds left. Raimo with the defense, pokes it away. Jurkovic says, I want to win it, and he does! Window pane! Switzerland over Latvia in a stunner in this quarterfinal. Take a look at Swiss Khalifa going off the window from the wing. Switzerland moving on.
What an incredible game. I told you they had the magic system. They kept Latvia from shooting a lot of 2s. They frustrated them with their physicality. They rebounded the ball. Their length made it so difficult on Lasmanis, Miezes, Gluritis to get anything going. And they get a win as a result. And look, statement victory here for the Swiss. I'll tell you that. They already beat the Olympic champs. Now they get the previous Olympic champs as well.
Without a question. Listen, if you've been sleeping on this Switzerland team, you better wake up fast. Do not miss the wake-up call. We've had a couple of them already, okay? They're serious.
Man, they have more defense than the Swiss guard, I'll tell you that.
That size and those long arms, they're so tough to beat. And Latvia couldn't outlast them in this one. So they will move on. Switzerland and Serbia in a semifinal. Netherlands and Canada in a semifinal. Who's going to reach that stage next? We get it over to the women's competition. Mongolia and the United States. That's only after the slam dunk competition. So the slam dunk contest going to be starting here pretty soon. After that, we'll get back to the quarterfinal action.
Coming up next in the half court, we have our slam dunk contest final presented by IT Zone. Started with 7 dunkers yesterday, and now we got our top 4 all competing to see who will take home the hardware. So we start with 4 dunkers today. All right. Basically, they get 3 dunks, 3 attempts per dunk in the semi-final round, and the top 2 dunkers will advance to the finals, where they will also get 2 dunks, 3 attempts per dunk. However, for the final dunk in the final round, the 75-second clock will only start on their first miss. And once again, the Slam Dunk Contest final is presented by IT Zone. And now let's meet our prestigious jury here for the Slam Dunk Contest finals. First up, head coach of Team Chile. Give it up for Gustavo Viga Prieto. And judge number 2, representing FIBA 3x3. Give it up for Esteban Gonzalez Villa. And our third judge, Vice President of Mongolia Basketball Association, give it up for Leon Hanko.
All right, we are all set up for our dunk contest final presented by IT Zone. The best of the best to emerge from the dunk qualification round are here. Deng Xing Chen, Kristaps Dargais, Joel, the Royal Guard, Henry, and none other than Zero Gravity. They'll make their way onto the court. 3 dunks apiece. So that's essentially 3 rounds. They'll get 3 attempts to complete the dunk. Top 2 out of the 4 advance to the dunk final. That's how it's going down.
We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Deng Xing Chen, the dunk king. If you haven't seen this cat dunk before, you're in for a show. These are incredibly talented dunkers. And his hops are insane. You'll see, you'll see. Okay. He was just messing around that time. But this one, you're gonna see, watch this. All right. It's dunk contest, boss.
Ready.
Here we go.
Deng Xing.
All right.
There's the hops that I was talking about.
Jumping over 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And showing hang time. And clothesline. Oh, look at that. Electrifying.
Another look at the height and the might. Deng Xing, couple of 8s and a 7. He's gonna have to come harder than that at the World Cup dunk contest. Gold, silver, and bronze medal on the line here. This is serious business.
And now to the half court, representing Latvia. Give it up for Kristaps
Kristaps Dargais, AKA Thor. He's got the tornado dunk and the tamala. And they got a little chant going on. Dargius. Can you hear it?
It's Latvia, I think. Yeah.
No.
It's not. He's from Latvia, though.
Of course he is. Can he? No. His own personal fan section of 3. Can he impress them along with the judges? Kristaps Dargais. Been in the dunk game a long time. One of the dunkers in the forefront of bringing popularity to these contests.
25 seconds on the clock, 1 attempt left.
Dargais. He's got one more attempt. A miss here is an automatic 0. Dargais, no. That is a 0. And that will almost certainly exclude him from any chance of going to the final round with 3 other dunkers competing. Still got 2 more dunks here in the opening round, but
You have to hope for some misses.
well, he's handling it well. Smiling it off. Uh-oh. Joel, the Royal Guard, Henry. What will we witness here on this stage from a crowd favorite? Had the sickest dunk in the qualifiers. He told me, I'm about to be in my bag, bro. Men's.
All right, hold it. All right. Got him set up. There we go. Clap your hands, y'all. Come on. Let's go.
Joel. Oh. Gets caught on his eye. Doesn't count as an attempt because he didn't extend the ball towards the rim. He's got 38 seconds though. So he's trying to go over a volunteer and tween the legs.
30 seconds on the clock. Let's go. Oh, okay. 2 more attempts.
He's got 2 more attempts and 20 seconds. So Joel,
There we go.
does he want to stick with this strategy or go with a more simple dunk?
All right, 10 seconds on the clock.
No. He's going to bring it down. Some drama with 4 seconds and one last go at it. Joel, no. Joel Henry with a goose egg. That keeps Kristaps Dargais alive somewhat. But listen, if you just play the numbers here, with Day King and Grabo coming up, they just got to make their dunks. They're going to be able to outscore guys that got zeros.
Agreed. And you know Grabo, he rarely misses dunks.
No, Grabo is just, he's a technical master. He's a perfectionist. He's a machine. I mean, he's the closest human that I've seen to a machine.
Lines it up. All right. Come on, y'all. There we go.
Grabowski, I show you how to do this, son. It's your boy, Grabo. Peter, Grabowski. He just completes the dunk that Joel Henry was trying to do. Grabo does it with ease. Over the top of the same volunteer, under the legs. Yeah.
And a 10, 9, 10 for a total of
So after the first set of dunks, Grabowski and Ding King Shin in the lead. Joel Henry and Kristaps Dagais with goose eggs. Second dunk of 3. Dang King. Oh, watch yourself.
2 more attempts. You know, a little more spread out. 3, 4, 5. Not only jumping high, but get a distance. Come on, y'all.
He'll get reset. Chin flying in over 1, 2, 3, 4. Courageous Volunteers. There's the takeoff up the runway. Second attempt. Leaning in and converting on the Yam.
And through the legs with the left.
Couple of 9s and an 8. Solid. Solid score. 26 for him. He and Grabo are in control.
All right, and now to perform his second dunk once again from Latvia. You got
Kristaps Dagais. It just got windy in here. He brought out the tornado dunk. We ain't in Kansas anymore, Dorothy. You better take shelter when Dagais brings out the tornado dunk. He's got that thing patented. Don't nobody do it like that. Kristaps Dagais. Tornado. I didn't even hear the sirens. Couple of 9s and a 10.
And let's welcome back to the half court once again from Great Britain.
Representing Great Britain, he's back. He's back. Joel Henry, the Royal Guard, put himself in a bad position by getting a goose egg on that first dunk attempt.
Hold it right there. Okay.
Needed to just put anything down. Any score, all 5s would have been okay, kept them in contention. But Grabo and Chin are running away. Oh.
Okay. Still has 3 attempts. It does not count as an attempt. 40
He's got 40 seconds.
Come on, y'all. Let's go. We need your energy.
Joel, the Royal Guard.
He's a little bit off of his mark. Usually you'll see them hit the dunks mostly on 1 attempt, no?
Yeah. To me, I picked him as the favorite in the competition because of his ability to connect with the crowd and his style. You know, his dunk bag is deep. Grabowski's the winningest dunker, but I think Henry, he's got the highest potential in terms of igniting a crowd. He says, ow. Yeah. Jam that in. Head height with the rim. Windmill Yam. That'll get him 9 and 2 8s. He's got 1 more dunk left. So what What he's got to do is he hopes that somebody else gets a zero.
Yes,
the only
that's what
thing
he's got to hope for.
That's the only thing that can keep him alive.
All right, and before his semifinal once again from Poland, give it up for Piotr.
Grabo! Grabo's different.
2 more attempts, that counts.
Grabo's the favorite in every dunk contest that he gets in. The man, he's allergic to losing these.
There we go, off the bounce.
Off the bounce, behind the back. Come on. Come on. Grabo making it look easy here in the opening round. Ooh, quickly.
He caught the ball high with both hands, brought it around
Behind the vertebrae.
brought it right back up.
And then yokes that thing.
Wow. Send
Oh.
backwards.
Grabo. Zero gravity.
10, 9, 10, 29. Incredible. And now to perform
58 total.
his final dunk in a semifinal
For Grabo.
round. After we recap right here, dunk 2 out of 3, we can see the scoreboard. And let's welcome once again to the half court from China, Chen, the dunking Davis. Here we go. On the clock. Down to set
Here
up,
comes
ready to
Chen.
go.
Between the legs, one hand rim rattler.
Hey.
Easy work for him. Just wanted a safe dunk to secure his spot in the final. Didn't need to do anything super crazy. That's the light work for him.
Like a condor, catches it on the way up. Bang through the legs. And tomahawk with the left. 9, 9, 9.
Nines across the board.
7.
He's going to be secured for the final. As will Grabowski, unless he puts up a zero. And even if he does that, I still think he's going to be good.
There we go, our guys. All right.
Dargais trying to bring out the Tamala
That's 3 attempts.
to close his competition. Oh, you know what? Boz was right. They are saying Latvia, not Dargais' name. All right, don't tell him.
AKA Thor.
Here comes Thor.
Thor. Short on the dunk. 2 more attempts.
Dargais setting back up. He's got 2 attempts, but only 20 seconds. Thor. Oh, that's more like a layup attempt. Oh, I see what he's trying to do. He's trying to jelly. Kristaps trying to get a jelly in before the end of the contest. I see. Dargais needs some more lift. He needs some more. Oh, Thor. He might be Odin's other son. But this is how he's going to end the contest. The handoff windmilly. Wasn't able to pull off the Tamala. And he will not be moving on to the final dunk round. It is going to be the Dunk King and zero gravity.
7-7 for a score of 21. And now perform his final dunk in the semifinal round from Great Britain. Give it up once again for Joel the Willicorn Henry.
Last dunk.
All right. You're on the clock.
Score to beat is 51. Joel Henry competing for bronze. He needs a 25 to top Kristaps Dargais for that bronze medal. Can he get it? Joe Ale.
It's so vicious, man. The power behind that dunk is incredible.
It's quite aggressive.
Yes.
Joel, Royal Guard. Kid is different. Time to take off. He get reset. He's got 25 seconds. He, again, all he needs is a 25 for a bronze medal, but he's going for the gusto. He's going for the gusto. He's letting the time tick down. One last deep breath. This is the one he wants. Joel Henry. Oh, he's got to go fast now. No chance to set up. He will do it. Joel, 360, two-hand. That is a valid dunk, but I don't think it will be enough. We'll see what the judges say, but I do not think it's going to be enough. That's nice, but that ain't dunk contest nice.
Neither of us could do that, but we know Joel Henry can do so much more, and that means...
Hey, speak for yourself.
Well, you can do that?
Not anymore.
You used to be able to do that?
I could 360, truth.
I hope there's some footage of that.
Okay, we'll have to dig it up.
Yeah, please do.
A 20 last score for Joel Henry. And he will not be medaling. Congratulations to Kristaps Dargais, though. I can't even finish the sentence. Grabo, give me a chance to catch my breath. My goodness. His last dunk. He dips his hand in the honey, his elbow in the honey pot.
His elbow in the rim.
Arm and hammer. Zero gravity. No, I could never dream of doing something like that.
I could. Oh, never mind.
Man, he dunked it in with his elbow.
There's absolutely no way.
And listen, that's not even his best stuff. Because they still got the dunk final. They saved their best dunks for the final.
And now let's go to the board.
So that's it. Qualified to the final is Peter Grabowski and Deng Xing Chen. They will go for gold or silver. Dargais takes the bronze. Dunk King. Let's see what Chen can do.
Here we go.
Oh yeah, the inverted tween. He did that dunk in the qualifier and it got this crowd on their feet. He starts the final round with it again. I like the creativity. The contortion in the air. Even the gold, even the chain swinging with the 2-3 across his chest is a nice touch.
9, 9, 10, 4, 8, 28.
So he will get a 28. Grabo, a dunk pro. Grabo just stop doing this. He just destroys everybody in front of him. Zero gravity off the bounce over 3, 4. First attempt. The man doesn't even need a redo.
Watch it off the bounce, first attempt.
Look at the power that he gets on the takeoff.
It's an easy clear, too. That's two 10s and a 9.
The man's a Martian.
And now perform his final dunk in the final round. Time only starts if he misses his first dunk. Give it up once again from China. Chin, the king machine.
All right. Chin's going to have to bring his best. Just 2 dunks here in the final. He got to bring his nastiest right now. Wow.
So that doesn't count as an attempt. The ball will not touch the rim or the backboard. There's no actual dunk attempt.
He'll get reset. Second dunk of 2. Here comes Chin. Dunk king. Taking off. Mid-air. Sit down. I got to stand up. Oh, Lord. Dunk king. Getting higher than a Rastafarian. With the dreads in the air. Putting on a show. That's a perfect dunk in my opinion. I give that a perfect score. Seated midair at that height. Clean finish. Oh, I'm going to have to talk to somebody I know. I got it, and the crowd agree with me. I got to talk to somebody I know. Boz, is that not a 10 dunk for you?
I think it is, yes, but you know, you have some stingy judges here.
Grabo needs a 29 to win. Grabo, what does he have in store now?
He's got a chair out and a guy on a chair.
His score is 28. They got the chair in the key. Oh, they forming like Voltron.
Oh, he goes.
Got a chair.
Grabo.
Let's see what he's gonna be.
He is the bar in dunking. Zero gravity.
Rarely see him miss one.
I've seen the elbow dunk. Did he try to dunk that in with a bicep? I mean, he was parallel with the rim.
Yeah, that was a sideways dunk somehow instead of a vertical.
I'm telling you right now, if he does it, I'm taking off my headset and I'm walking away.
You gonna leave me?
Yes, I'm done. If Grabo does it, I'm walking. Grabo, be careful. He did it. All right, that's it.
Oh, he did it. He left. Come back, Kyle. Please. Don't leave me.
All right, just for a moment, I'm back. Peter Grabowski over a man in a chair. He's in rare air, this man right here. He's in his Optimus Prime. He keeps transforming the dunk game. Peter Grabowski. He gets a 29, which is what he needed. That's enough.
That is enough.
No, wait. Does that force a tie? No.
No,
that's enough. That's enough.
29 on the first, so
All
he
right.
wins it by 1, I think.
All right. Wow. So Peter Grabowski is going to get gold here at this 2025 World Cup Dunk Contest presented by Its Own. He wins it by a single point, a competitive dunk final. But it is that man who wins everything he touches these days. Grabowski. He's on, I think he's on the most dominant dunk run I've ever seen.
Agreed.
Honestly, I don't know if anybody's won as many contests in this amount of time as Peter Grabowski.
The last dunk contest I remember him losing was 2019. I'm not sure if he lost any afterwards. Look,
Wow.
I might be wrong, but the man is a dominant force. The way he can get up is, I don't think we've seen explosiveness matched with power like that.
No, he's different. He's different.
We just got the 10.
Yeah, we got a 10.
We got
so that's about, he should have gave this 10 to the king on that sit-down dunk. We'll keep it on. We'll keep it safe over here. We know what to do with those 10. Anyway, enjoy the highlights from a scintillating dunk contest. It is Dargais with bronze. It is the Dunk King with silver. And it is Peter Grabowski for gold. Quarterfinal action continues after the prize ceremony for the dunk contest. Congratulations to all of the competitors. When we get back to it, we start in the ladies competition. Mongolia and the USA. Day 6 continues in a bit.
Awarding ceremony about to go down. Of course, the slam dunk contest final presented by IT Zone here at the FIBA 3x3 World Cup 2025 Mongolia. And now I present to you your third place winner in the slam dunk competition, representing Latvia. Give it up for Kristaps Dargais. And to present the trophy and give it back to our third place winner, we call upon Chairman of the Board of IT Zone, Mr. Batunga.
이것은 이 하이데스 컴퍼니의 회사들의 보다 가격을 놓치는
Big congratulations. Smile. And thank you so much, Chairman of the Board of IT Zone, Mr. Batunga. And now I present to you your second place winner. once again to present the trophy and goodie bag from IT Zone, we'd like to call upon the chairman of the board of IT Zone, Mr. Batulga.
Kierszoty nacje, Turcji, także Hergi, i wyszedł jak jest organizowany, gry. Montoda, ale do mnie.
Thank you so much again, Mr. Batulga. And now I present to you your winner, your champion of the Slam Dunk competition here in the FIBA 3x3 World Cup 2025, Mongolia, all the way from Poland. Give it up for Piotr Grabowski. And once again, we call upon the chairman of the board of IT Zone, Mr. Batulga, to present the trophy and goodie bag.
Kierszoty seniora, Washington, Maxim, Grabowski. Second IT Zone company, Montoda, ale do mnie strzed. I układać to na zdrowie. Stand back, kierszoty stand back in the zone of the shed.
And thank you so much once again, chairman of the board of IT Zone, Mr. Batulga. Give it up, y'all, for your winners of the Slam Dunk competition presented by IT Zone here at the FIBA 3x3 World Cup 2025, Mongolia!
Vamos a ir nie mogę zrobić pierwsze step back in pierwszy, a i ty zomie opadajta. Pierwsze robienie, złap trudny mogą robić jeszcze. Ik word zo geniet. Hier is Strager aan de Verenigde Szeroko rundę słowa z osłonionej drzwi. Omono syny zbudowaną wciąganą drzwi. Fiore z rugą, jedźcie obrzędną tym celi. Siedem bagienek. Omono syn się do podchowanych wody. Się na solstwo, a wy się do wody. A wy się na takie solstwo cztery.
All right, the temperature just got a little bit higher for the next competition coming your way. Quarterfinal action continuing from Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia. I'm Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3. with my partner in crime, the Mountain Boss Rosendahl. We got United States, we got Mongolia in the women's quarterfinals coming up here and now. Packed house, 1,500 strong as we take a look at the rosters. And there is a strong on that roster. The ladies' leading scorer, Sarah Strong, on a intimidating, undefeated American team. The Mongolians somehow have found ways to win throughout this competition. Their play-in contest goes to overtime, and they managed to beat China yesterday and find themselves in the quarters in their own backyard. It's the biggest story in Mongolia right now.
It has to be the biggest story in the 3x3 world right now. Think about it.
And they can add another chapter to this. They, you know, make no mistake, they are heavy underdogs.
Heavy.
They were heavy underdogs coming into this competition.
They were heavy underdogs in pool play even.
And I know they beat Canada, right? I know they beat China. They've slayed some giants. But ain't nobody bigger and badder than the USA.
You are right about that. USA is tall, athletic. They've dominated the boards. The only thing I could find on them stat-wise is they haven't hit too many twos. Only 7 twos made in 4 games so far. But they can put pressure on anybody. And Sahara Strong is, or Sahara Williams, I apologize, is at the forefront of that. She brings that toughness, that grit on defense. It's always in somebody's face, active hands, trying to strip the ball from you. No one's going to be comfortable in Mongolia handling the rock.
No, and again, with these American teams that come in with just an embarrassment of wealth when it comes to talent, 1 through 4, it's the measurables as well. You see their great combination of both size and speed, strength and finesse, and that's 1 through 4. You got to pick your poison. Sarah Strong has been a front runner for this team, averaging 8.3 points per game. But again, they are a balanced American squad with Michaela Williams coming in averaging 4.5 points and 4.5 rebounds as the second leading bucket getter. Morgan Molly with 3.5 per. So we will see how the Mongolians try to contend. But given their recent history, I wouldn't count them out. I just can't. I just wouldn't count them out.
I prepped for this game yesterday. I looked at the stats, and I just told myself, throw out the stats. This team overperforms in every game they play. You didn't expect them to beat, you know, Canada. You didn't expect them to beat China yesterday. Not coming in as a favorite in those games, but they found ways to get it done with the crowd at their backs. They've never lost the momentum in that game.
And they've only lost 1 game in this entire competition. Oddly enough, Mongolia, something is special with this team this year. Late in games, they found ways to pull them out. They've been slaying giants. They got another one in front of them here and now with the USA, the mighty red, white, and blue, looking to go back-to-back gold at this World Cup and earn what would be the 4th for the American women. Coin flip goes to USA. Now, obviously, Ulaanbaatar, she's the heart and soul of this Mongolian team. 5.5 points per game, but truly in that playing game, it was Aryan Setsek, Bat Ardeen. Not just with her offense, but you mentioned her defense yesterday.
She had to guard Heng Yu-Yang, the tallest lady in the tournament almost, plays on China. And of course, she got scored on a couple times, but she also got some critical stops, some deflections, blocked her shot a couple times. She's very physical. And look, she was incredible on that side of the ball, even getting loose balls. Slight deflections, right? All the intangibles are with her in this tournament. She is outperforming expectations, as is her team.
They're going to need some Genghis Khan magic. As much help as they can get here in their own backyard. The crowd certainly helps. They've been magnificent throughout this tournament. As both teams step on the court, this one officiated by Alex Talasainen and Brigitte Chabai Koshkutu. It is time to get it on. 10 minutes on the game clock. Here we go. Women's quarterfinals. At 3x3 the voice is me. At 3x3 the mountain is him. She is her. Sahara Williams inside scores it for the Americans. A true David versus Goliath matchup right here. The Mongolians, heavy underdogs, step back from Kulan off the front iron. They slayed a couple of giants, but none bigger and badder than the mighty Americans. Jab step, Michaela, hand up, throws the shot off. We got a foul on the inside, and that is going to be whistled against the USA.
Yeah, Sahara Williams a little bit too physical on the box out there. Throws Tarancom to the ground. And possession back over to the Mongolians, who get Naninkusa on the court.
I said that I wouldn't count Mongolia out because of this magical run that they've been on. If they were to win this game, it would be the biggest sports accomplishment as Sarah Strong shows the soft touch from deep. It would be the biggest sports accomplishment, I think, in the country. The biggest upset ever.
Agreed.
They're alive and well, as you can see, as Mongolia pull within one. Strong, not that time. Out of bounds it'll go. Here's Kulan and Ulaanbaatar getting that first two-piece to fall. She's found her touch from distance. I think if Mongolia win this, they've got to hit a barrage of twos. They've got to get the Americans uncomfortable and out of this system, which is far easier said than done.
Yeah, it's tough to get them out of their system because their system contains of athletic play at the basket, right? They go to the hoop and they finish strong, pun not intended.
And they are a physical team. That shot goes begging. Molly, no good that time. Rebound to Tarancom. Up top to Kulan. She has not cooled off. Another 2 goals for the Mongolians. They lead it by 1 early. Michaela Williams, turnaround jumper, no. Offensive rebound to the Mongolians. Nandiksuk to Kulan. Kulan launches another. She's going to do a whole lot of that. Oh, nice help defense. Prevents what would have been an easy layup. The growth of this Mongolian program under Steve Sir is bearing fruit. Competitive here early against the USA.
Not just competitive, up in the game after a couple of twos, and I think that's where they got to live, right? They got to find balance between ones and twos, but a 1-point game, USA is for sure going to win.
I don't think that the USA are going to be able to stop them, or I don't think the Mongolians will be able to stop the USA on the inside at all. They're all too big, all too strong, all too aggressive. That's why I say the Mongolians would have to make this a race. And in order to do that, they've got to shoot the 2-ball well and get the United States.
They have to shoot the covers off the Wilson if they want to do that.
Right. Better than good. Technical foul called on Michaela Williams. She's a little bit too excited after that make. You can see Delganyam Davasambu and the Mongolian men amongst the crowd. It is standing room only from Ulaanbaatar Square. I'm telling you, this place is lit right now. 5-4. Around comes Aryan Setseg, Bat Ardeen. Kulan, she will miss that badly. Left.
They're going to have to find some balance because Kulan's shooting is cool and all. But if they go to the basket and mix it up, I think there's going to be more room to operate.
Yeah, I agree with you. Settling for that 2, could be a curse. Because USA have a dependable option on the inside. It is Sarah Strong. That one poked out of bounds and leaves 9 seconds for the Mongolians. Kulan, she will pull the trigger. Back iron, loose ball, finds its way back out to Kulan. Kulan loses her footing. Up top to Aryan Setseg, Bat Ardeen off iron. Rebound and a foul. First on Mongolia, 5-5 tie.
Mongolia is chucking up a lot of twos, but they're all not very highly contested. Let's be honest here. They're getting a lot of easy looks to me.
Crowd likes that. The American women, the most successful country in this competition's history with 3 gold medals. Gunning for number 4, strong, hard off the left side. Williams can't get it, but Molly will clean up the mess. Quick clear, Aryan Setseg, girl, bye.
Yeah, this is where Mongolia is going to struggle, right? Yesterday in that playing game, Aryan Setseg got to the basket time and time again off of these kind of deception plays, right? But this time, Sarah Strong is there. She is guarding the paint. That's tough.
Sarah Strong, the leading scorer in this competition, also collecting 7 rebounds a game. Here's Michaela Williams, swings it over. Molly is defended well. Fresh 12 for the Mongolians. Want to tie this up or take the lead. Entry pass to Aryan Setseg. Oh, what touch. What touch from Badardine. She might be in trouble now. No, that's not the case. Stolen. Defense turns to offense, but she can't nail the deuce.
I guess that is the way to attack Strong, flipping it backwards over your head with enough jelly to get a whole middle school lunch going. That was a wonderful shot.
So far, so good. 6-6.
It's unbelievable and magical. Again, when you prep for games like this, you sit in a room and you figure what team is favored going in. USA is heavily favored going into this matchup, but it's the fight in the heart of these Mongolian women that has shown early in the game.
Not a foul-heavy game, which I thought it would be. I thought the Americans would pressure Mongolia into a bunch of early fouls, especially on the interior, but 3.5 minutes in. Pretty clean game. Michaela Williams drops off the package, is broken up by Kulan.
I think these Mongolian ladies are playing with the ultimate belief. Look at this. The fight from Kulan to get around Molly to get her hands on that ball.
Molly misdribbles it. The crowd is not making the Americans comfortable. There's no way to treat your guests.
All right.
Off the heel of Molly over to the elbow. Kulan, the warrior princess, gets it over. Aryan Setseg sets her sights. Bullseye. Mongolia lead it by 2. There is going to be a call underneath, and that will be an offensive one.
Yes.
Uh-oh. Let's see again. Sahara Williams.
Oh, yeah, the elbow there.
Yeah.
Off arm.
Gave her that chicken wing. She was saying and one. Not quite. Up top, Aryan Setseg. We already know she's bought that life. She'll drop it off. Swung back, Aryan Setseg, nope. Long rebound over to the USA. A 1-possession game, just under 6 minutes. Well played so far.
Well played so far, and who would have thought, right? This USA team has decimated the competition so far with their athleticism.
Pull up, off iron to the Mongolians. Kulan, jab step, assessing the defense, crossover. Offensive foul. Offensive foul over to USA.
Yeah, Aryan Setseg moving her feet on the screen there. Steps into Williams.
The Americans had some time off after taking the #1 seed in group play. Wins over Chile, Japan, Netherlands, and Czechia. No makes on the inside. This place is going crazy.
Again, Aryan Setseg making life difficult on Sarah Strong. Look at his hands in the air, a miss, and she does it again. And then finally manages to get the deflection off of Molly. Her defense has been incredible.
What a defensive stand. They applied the clamps. Now can they apply some offense? Kulan letting one go. You knew that was good. 10-6 Is an upset a brewing? Approaching 5 minutes. Molly on the drive. Scored it off the window. Nice concentration from Molly. Kulan now. They're gonna force her to give it up. Ulaanbaatar, she's gonna clear some space and won't touch anything. Oh, they fell asleep defensively. They thought it was a shot clock violation. Now USA pull within. They're gonna pull within 2. A warning, a delay of game warning.
Sahara Williams has to watch out every time on the check, but even here, yeah, just taps the ball out.
Yeah, that's a delay of game warning for blue.
You'll see her do this every time on the check as well. Try to grab at the ball.
Nandi Kusel. Kulan putting another one up. That one will not fall. Sahara Williams now on the attack. They want to get down to Molly. Molly with the jab step. Molly kicks it out. Michaela, hey now. 2-piece evens it up. And an offensive foul called, nope, a defensive foul called on the USA.
Pushing on the screen.
Nandi Kusel swinging it right. Up top now. Serencom with the step back, launches it. Not going to happen. 4 minutes, 3 seconds left. 10-10 tie. Mongolia led by as many as 4. Most people favor the Americans like the one gorilla over the 100 men. It's been a little closer than that, I'd say. Michaela Williams. Jab step, turnaround, nah. Kulan. Oh, a narrow miss. Ulaanbaatar will blow it as well.
Both those shots are halfway down.
Uh-oh, now Sahara Williams attacking Ulaanbaatar. She won't get it. Sarah Strong.
And a pushing foul on USA. That's number 5 on them.
It's tough to play. It's this environment, too. This is such an intimate environment, right? The fans are right on the court. And we're talking about 1,500 strong. Clapping, screaming, yelling. Trying to apply as much pressure as they can from their seats in the stands. This USA team still gaining experience. Being put to the test by the Mongolians. If they didn't already have their respect, I'm sure they do now.
They should have it.
10-10, 3:34 to go. Kulan, up fake. Ulaanbaatar thinking about the 2. She better think fast. Steps through, shot up, off iron. Sarah Strong with the big board. And a foul on the inside. Ulaanbaatar picks up Mongolia's 3rd.
I think the USA in the timeout talked about guarding the 2-point arc. As we take a look back at that last play, but they're applying a little bit more pressure outside the paint, outside the 2-point arc now.
No matter the outcome, we will be discussing this game for our post-game show. 3x3 overtime at the end of business today. She got a banking account. Deposits 2 from the top of the key. Mongolia lead it 12-10. Good golly, Miss Molly. She was traveling on the baseline. There's the 2 from Nandi Kusel. Stolen away by Sahara Williams in her bag. Crossover. Sahara steps through, up off the window. She is tough. Poked away. Off of USA. 1-point lead, and Kulan wants a timeout. White Timeout White. 2:42 left. They want to talk some things over.
I told you, throw the stats out the window. There's something in the air about these Mongolian women. I have not seen them perform this well ever. They are outperforming expectations, triple, quadruple. And USA is playing a little bit rattled, right? They're not getting to the rim. They're playing at the Mongolian pace. They're not overpowering them. They're not putting pressure on them. I don't understand it.
I think it can be attributed to the pressure of this stage. And listen, all the pressure is on the USA in this one. They're the favorites. They're thinking we can't come in here and lose to Mongolia, you know. But I think Mongolia has played a lot better than they anticipated. Maybe they're a better team than they expected. USA can tie. Kayla Williams has been that one. Crossover, up fake, pull up, 5 foot. She is cooking. Smell the aroma. 12 apiece as Kulan will set up shop up top with Arian Setse. Nandink Sukel, X-no.
Yeah, just a little bit off the mark. And again, USA have recognized that the Mongolians, they want to shoot twos. They want to try to get shots up on them and see if they drop, applying more pressure outside of the 2.0.
Some 3-woman weave action for the Americans. They'll give it up to Molly, but Molly travels. It is crunch time. Abdomen. Who's got the guts to win this one with 2:05 to go? Kulan gets another look from 2, and they're up 14-12. 1:52 to go. We got a whistle. If you don't like games like this, something's wrong with you.
The hair on my arms is standing up. My palms are sweaty. I'm at the edge of my seat. I want to stand up, Kyle. What's going on?
Oh, no, you can't stand up. You're 7 foot.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
You're going to block the top row of the stands. Michaela Williams hasn't cooled off yet, but she will miss that one, and it's poked away.
This is what I mean, though, with USA not executing under the basket. I like Michaela Williams, but she's not getting to the rack. They're stronger. They're more athletic. She settles for a mid-range jumper in this one.
Here we go. The 18-year-old. Nandiku Sales got a 2 on line, but it misses. That should be an automatic bucket, and it is to Sarah Strong. Nandiku Sel up top to Arian Setseg. She'll hand it off to Nandiku Sel. She will have Arian Setseg wide open for a layup to reclaim a 2-point advantage. Uh-oh, Arian Setseg is down, and she is made to pay for it. Got to be ready for a physical game against Sahara Williams, that's for sure. Nandiku Sel, 2-piece off iron. USA throw it away. We are under 1 minute to go. Mongolia in the lead and have been for most of the game.
Look, their game plan execution has been very tight. They want to shoot twos. They want to make sure they keep USA away from the basket. And it's worked so far. We see Lene Harper in the stands. Her face is not smiling right now.
No. Listen, they can feel the pressure. Ulaanbaatar with the biggest game of her life in the biggest tournament of her life. Next to the Olympics.
Well,
here we go, back to it. 53.2. Big possession here for Mongolia. Kulan gives it up. Arian Setseg with the ball fake. 4 to shoot. Up fake. Steps through. Gets creative with it. Will miss it. And then a foul. The 5th on Mongolia.
that wasn't a bad take. Arian Setseg with the fake here. Steps through. A good look. It's just off the rim.
USA can tie or take the lead. Close games. Nothing that Mongolia haven't gotten used to at this point. Sarah Strong has been unstoppable. She delivers every time they call like Uber Eats. 26 seconds left. Nandinku Sel, no ma'am. Loose ball. Lands in Kulan's hands. She'll score it to put Mongolia up. It's 15 seconds left. Michaela Williams with the rock. This has been a movie. Cinematic indeed. But she will miss it. Mongolia have it. USA will have to foul. And I can't believe what's happening now. I cannot believe what's happening now.
What is going on?
David versus Goliath. Will this happen for the second time in world history? Mongolia leading with 4 seconds to go. USA trailing by 1. They'll likely have to foul or go for a steal. And the whistle finally comes. This ain't over yet. These are massive free throws.
1.7 on the clock. I'm sure the referees are going to take a look to try to see how much time is actually up there. But Nadine Kusel, I think, has been a very good free throw shooter this tournament. 2 free throws to put the game away.
Nadine Kusel asking the crowd to calm down. She wants quiet. She wants peace and quiet. This would be the biggest upset in Mongolian sports history. And an 18-year-old is in charge of putting it away.
This is children's book stuff right here.
Nadine Kusel, good on the first. Nadine Kusel with 1 more to go. She hits it. Not enough time for the Americans. Mongolia will win. Anything is possible. Mongolia pull off the biggest upset ever. The women in Mongolia channel an inner spirit that we haven't seen. This is what legends are made of.
My goodness, Kyle.
I'm
out of words. I'm out of words. I got to give them a standing ovation. This is ridiculous.
The defending champs.
This is ridiculous.
Are out. This is unconscionable, incredible, unbelievable, mind-numbing stuff in the game of 3x3. We all just witnessed history, something incredibly special. An upset, the upset of upsets. Oh my God, unbelievable. We gotta calm down. Watch the highlights. Watch the highlights. We got France and Poland up next, but hey, I gotta take a breath. That was unbelievable. Nobody can believe what they just saw, but you better believe it. Mongolia are going into the semifinals. We find out next who they will play between France and Poland.
That was the biggest game, the biggest upset in all of 3x3's history. Look at the flag flying.
The wind has changed.
Man, think about it. With that win, we are out all Olympic medalists.
Yes.
All of them, men's and women's.
That's it. See, expect the unexpected. That's the theme here. And that Mongolian flag is flying proud. Never prouder of this 3x3 women's team who saw the men get eliminated, and they have carried the flag. They've carried the weight for this country all by themselves. They're on a dream run. It is a dream run. So we will see them in action tomorrow. They'll have a chance to compete for a medal. France, Poland, coming your way. 3 more games on the slate today. And, of course, 3x3 overtime after. Next game coming up in just a minute, folks. Stick around. All right, here's the next contest. As promised, 2 evenly matched teams, I would say. But France coming to this one after getting a direct spot to the quarterfinals, unbeaten, and didn't really play their best 3x3 en route to their unbeaten record, but they got the job done. Meantime, Poland, they are tough, man. They are gritty. They are finding ways to win. Alexander Ziemborska and Telinga have elevated their games to lead that Poland team to this quarterfinal stage. Out comes Mrs. Joget. All smiles for Le Bleu. They're the only representatives for their country as well, the men eliminated. So Marie Mané will join the crew, looking to rediscover her touch. It has been an off tournament for her. Even she would admit that. Also Marie Milapi on the court with Hortense Limousin. Team France trying to get back to the throne and earn a gold medal here at the World Cup.
And you mentioned it. They have struggled a bit, right? The 2-point shooting not going, Marie Mané not going. Average margin of victory is very low. So far, so good, I guess, with 4 wins, but they've squeaked by. Let's just say that.
Well, Poland, they have picked it up. And their play-in game win over Germany, pretty much a one-sided affair. After losing to Australia in their opening game, they've gone on a heck of a streak. They've won 3 in a row, make that 4 in a row, including the play-in game. They are coming in hot. Alexander Ziemborska with Claudia Gerchin, Telinga, and Anna Pavlovska. The Poles come out in the red, the French in the blue. Winner gets Mongolia in the semifinals. This one officiated by Kirong Chi and Dorothy Okach. Marie Mané, the electrifying scorer that she is, she just has not shown it at the World Cup so far. 3.8 points per game. She's also had some issues with turnovers. But that young lady right there, AZ, is cooking. 6.8 points per for her. She has been getting the job done. So here's your star player comparison. Ziemborska, far and away the better performer on this World Cup stage. She shoots just shy of 40% from 2, 60 from 1, and a solid, in fact, impressive 7 points per game. She's getting to it.
The combination between her and Telinga puts so much pressure on the rim, right? They go to the basket. Telinga does it from post-up. Ziemborska drives. People have to respect her shot. So they have to close out. She's athletic. She's pretty fast. And Poland has drawn a ton of fouls because of that combination. They get to the free throw line a lot.
And convert a lot as well at the stripe. Sometimes, many times, games are won and lost at the charity stripe. Here we go. Let's get back to it, shall we? France, our first look at them in the last 48 hours after finishing group play undefeated. Ulaanbaatar getting to work early. She'll start the scoring for the Poles. Quick ball movement here for Le Bleu. Mane, oh yeah, her first 2 goals. That's a good sign for France. Poland better look out if she gets hot. She's different. Ulaanbaatar, the first 2 points for the Poles. Mane, her first 2-2. She splits the pair. Stays where it's at, 2-2. Pawlowska runs into trouble. Behind the back move, but an offensive foul. Oh, foul white, actually. Pushing foul.
I didn't see it. I wish I did, but I didn't see it.
Up top they go. Claudia Gertchen. Big performance in that play-in game. She can shoot it. They're going to leave her all by herself, and she will make them pay double the penalty. 4-2. Mane in her bag. She gets Gertchen off balance and forces the foul. Up to the free throw line she will go. French coach looking on. Some encouraging early sights for Marie Mane. Their most dangerous offensive weapon is performing here at the start. A minute in, a 4-3 advantage for the Poles. To the hole goes Pawlowski, and she will get tied up.
Good hands by Hortense Limousin. She was beaten here, just snatches to Wilson, forces it off of Pawlowska. It seemed like Poland back in possession with 3.9 in the shot clock.
Ulaanbaatar, oh, is taken away. Limousin turning on the afterburners, but she loses the rock. Gertchen up top. Ulaanbaatar fouled en route to the bucket. That'll be foul number 2 on France. Fortunate not to get a clear path.
Yeah, but that's that pressure again from the Poles, right? Ulaanbaatar has to be respected. Mane closes out hard, and she's smart in attacking those closeouts.
Pawlowska will whip it up top. AZ, long hair, don't care, but she blew the layup. And then Pawlowska gets caught reaching over. Spot in the semifinals at stake here. You make it to the final day, you will be contending for a medal. It'll be gold, silver, or bronze if you could win it here in the quarters. Miller P off the mark. Ulaanbaatar looking inside. Gertchen flips it up. That's no good. And out of bounds it'll go. It'll be a white ball. So for France, they beat Hungary by 5. Then they outlasted Austria by 1. A 1-point win over Canada and a 4-point win over Latvia. As Boz mentioned, the margin of victory has not been large, but they have found ways to get wins. Travel call from Pawlowska, a point of emphasis this year. Many players tend to move those feet, anticipating the move they want to make. It's a turnover. Milapi to Mane. No good that time. Ulaanbaatar with the cookie. She'll get it clear. AZ to Pawlowska. 6 to shoot. Got to do something. Ooh, behind the back to the crib. No good. Limousin.
Oh, Mila B with the offensive foul.
Got to be careful with those long arms. Poland really has picked it up from 2-point range. 12 of 36 in this tournament. Connected consistently in the play-in game as well. Ulaanbaatar, long hair, don't care. Long shot is on the money. 6-3. So far, so good. Alexandra Ziemborska, she's in her mood like Ice Spice. Red hot for the ladies in red. You know that song?
Yeah.
There we go. There we go.
I know it.
6-3. Dime delivered, or almost delivered, had it not been kicked. .736 on the clock. Last quarterfinal in the ladies competition. Lee Mousson nearly got her pocket picked, but a reach-in foul is the result of that. 3 fouls apiece. Lee Mousson back up top. Uh-oh. Mane hurt on that play, holding her rib. She's in some pain.
Oh, yeah. They run into each other, shoulder to rib. That's not fun. That can really impede your movement for the rest of the game. She lies down now as well.
Yeah, Mane is down, still down, top of the key. I don't think they're going to be able to resume play with her on the floor there. There's head coach of Team France, Karim Sochou, sending the ladies his best.
Mane's still down. If that's a rib injury, that might really hurt France's chances in this one.
Well, depending if she can continue play or not.
For now, she's unable to move. They're working on some treatment. So she's on the bench. They're helping her out, trying to readjust, I guess, the ribs, or at least she's holding an ice pack.
Here we go. Lee Mousson, runner. Milapi snags the board. Gerchin fires back, but will have to get reloaded. Lee Mousson, no. Joe Gay will grab the rebound. And it looks like Poland are guilty of a 5th foul. They do hold a 6-2 advantage.
French go with a high post look here. Droguet gets wide open. That's a beautiful play. Well designed. Let's see if the Poles can answer here.
Well, Pawlowska, oh, not with a shot like that. Telinga, she's present. She makes an impact here on the inside. Miller P, nice move. Too much on the shot. Quick clear from Ziemborska.
Mane is up on her feet. We'll see if she is able to return at some point. France is really going to need her. But as expected early, the French are having trouble putting points on the board. I like the plays they run. They're getting some open layups off of them, but the transition action they're running right now is not working, right? They're getting one-on-ones out of it. Those one-on-ones stifled by Telinga under the basket. Last shot they took, that was that Mila P fadeaway in the post, and Telinga was there to contest it. This is the one that worked. The rub screen from the high post for Droguet.
France averaging 17.3 points a game as Ziemborska will miss it. Lee Mousson. First step leads to another bucket. Ziemborska going to work. 4th shot. No good. They like the matchup on the inside. Droguet will get reset. Quick move. And Ziemborska out of position. Forced the trip. Droguet being helped to her feet now in a 7-6 contest.
It's the Poles this time who are getting in foul trouble. Look at this. Ziemborska has to foul Droguet. Smart move by her. 6th foul Poland with 6 minutes, 14 seconds to go. But look, Mane's back out on the court for France.
That's a good sign for Le Bleu. Took a shot in the ribs and missed several minutes. She's back now. She's been the early catalyst for France. Lee Mousson, turbo, but
They need some help.
I'm
not going out there.
Help! Help!
They need some help, but I'm not going.
That's what the Wilson's saying. Help! Help me! Somebody get a broom. There you go.
And that's over that umbrella.
Ella. Uh-huh. 7-6. 6-0-2. Gerchin, 4-2. You knew that was good when she let it go. Ooh, Droge shaking free. Droge can't convert it. The Poles will come away with the rebound. Pawlowska doing her dance. She'll let it fly.
Yeah, I don't know about that shot. I think Poland has worked really well off of team offense. Getting a swing, getting a screen, maybe a mismatch, or Ziemborska a look from two, and Pawlowska this time just a one-on-one contested two.
Up top, Limousin. Patiently get into the crib, but too strong. Milapi and Droge, that is slapped by Telinga. Back up top. Ziemborska hands it. Pawlowska lost it, got it back, puts it up. Off iron, Ziemborska with the big rebound. Telinga ends up with it, but now it's in Milapi's hands. She will redirect. Inside, Droge with Pawlowska on her hip. No basket, foul, red.
Nope,
Nope, France.
Offensive foul.
Oh, she's clearing off with that offhand. Gerchin. Right back. Never mind. Telinga decides to hold on to it for a bit. Not too long, though. They got 4 to shoot. Something's got to go up. Drop step, jump hook, I
don't know if you want to have Telinga attack from that far away from the basket. You want to get her close.
Limousin. No, that was halfway down. This Poland defense is suffocating. They just, no easy looks for France.
Not at all.
Numbers-wise, Poland not giving up more than 14.5 points a game. Mane, cross, left, right. The two stars collide. And Ziemborska holds her own that time. Didn't fall for any of the mixy moves from Mane. Out of bounds it'll go. And that will leave 1.1 second to get a shot up on the shot clock here. Launches it. Off target. Ziemborska whips it. Telinga, size advantage to say the least. Oh, but it's caught in the lane for 3 seconds. What a defensive stand there from Droge.
Look, Poland's played good defense. France has played good defense as well. Look at this. Droge, undersized, keeps her hands in the air. She's got some long arms, makes it very difficult for Telinga to get a look at the basket and forces the turnover.
Oh, Limousin speeding around the corner.
Limousin's faster than Le Mans. You know what they say?
I'm writing that down, of course. The Le Mans is a 24-hour race, right?
Well, this is a 10-minute race, but still, we'll keep it going.
9-7. Mane is not Mane that time. Droge, oh, she missed the crib. Back out to Mari Mane. Milapi battling. Ziemborska on the defensive end. She is putting people in custody. Pawlowska, a double dip from distance. Three-point lead, Poland. That one broken up. Coming up immediately after today's games, We remind you, 3x3 overtime, a full recap and breakdown of the day's action, including best plays, biggest games, and a look ahead of what to expect for day 7, the final day of action here at this 2025 edition of the World Cup. It has been special.
It sure has been. I like the 7-day format, too.
Me too.
I really like it. It gives us a day to kind of cool off, to get into the knockout rounds, right?
Yeah.
Round of 16 first. That used to be a very long day.
Yeah,
with the quarterfinals as well.
Yes.
I like the fact that they split those up.
That's a great decision from FIBA 3x3 Managing Director Alex Sanchez. The reason this game has grown to be as big as it is now. 11-8. Droge, no way. Cleared by Telinga. Ziemborska looking for another victim. 2 ball on the way, 2 to the head.
She's continued to knock these down throughout the tournament time and time again. The sidestep, too, her specialty.
That one off target, loose ball to Droge. 2 ball from the corner, no. Milapi can't do nothing with that. 2.5 to go. Poland with a 4-point advantage. Gerchin turns the corner, pull up midi, nah. Loose ball. Lands in Limousson's hands as she gets up off the ground. Fortunate bounce for her, Limassol. Moving left, Limassol, no. Droge, also a no. And then Milapi is going to get whistled for France's 5th foul. Mane will come in.
I think France has been very disciplined not to foul. And Camille Droge and Milapi have gotten them plenty of extra possessions, but they have barely got any points off of those. The offensive rebounding game for France has been good against a very strong Polish rebounding team, but still, they can't get a bucket. They got 9 points after 8 minutes. This has been the story of the tournament for France. They have not been able to score consistently, have not known what action to go to outside of play calling, which is what you get after a check, and you only get a couple of those a game.
A defense that has been unrelenting. Contesting nearly every shot, physicality, and then some offense as well. Alexandra Ziemborska up top as Pavlovska will start her drive, drops the shoulder, it's a no. Around comes Limassol on the baseline. Limassol up top, Marie Manet to the crib. Can't convert it, but Droge using that length to get the rebound. Out to Limassol, to the crib, and she converts it. And will have to foul in that matchup against Telinga. Had 1 to give. They cannot do it again without free throws. Minute 50 to go. Up top they go. Gerchin. Pavlovska. Long range attempt. Rebound finds its way to Telinga. Actually, did that hit the rim?
I don't know about that.
The previous shot, I'm looking at the shot clock. They were about to heave it up again. I think that's what the discussion is.
It is a shot clock violation.
Shot clock violation.
Oh, he came in with a different beat. Huh? I was ready to dance.
DJ Lads on the spin. He'll have some for us.
Okay.
And they still haven't put us on the big board yet.
No, I was hoping.
They got our hopes up
ready,
high,
man.
and they did.
Wore your nice shirt and everything.
I did. This one makes me look a little stronger than normal.
Yeah.
It shrinks my belly and it swells my arms. I like it a lot.
I thought you went to the gym. Yeah, there you go.
10-13. The voice in the mountain having a ball, narrating this incredible competition. Milapi, don't look now, but France are within 2. And a minute 25 to go.
Another offensive rebound for the French. Droguet and Milapi have reigned in the paint against, again, a Poland team has rebounded so well in the tournament.
Pavlovska will use the screen. Good hands defensively. France have seized the momentum. Neither team can foul without free throws. Limousin, blazing fast first step.
That speed is lethal. No one on Poland can keep up with her.
Ziemborska with the size. Another look. Limousin preventing the make.
Yeah, the 2 free throws coming up.
Big free throws for AZ. That'll make it 14. AZ got 99 probs, but a swish ain't one. She converts at the free throw line to make it a 3-point game. Droguet to the crib. What great response here from France. They will not leave. Tellinga gonna get it to their star. On the rise, Ziemborska. Inside feed, Tellinga. Too tall for Limousin.
Yeah, that action for Poland, they've gone to that throughout the tournament. I don't think they've gone through it enough here, but this time it works.
Oh, look at the effort. Great rebound from Milapi. Oh, but it's stolen away. Ziemborska. Whoa. Nearly hit it. Does draw the foul. 2 free throws upcoming.
That was a knockout shot from Ziemborska, right? They got the rebound. She fires up a 2 with less than 30 seconds on the clock, and they could have gotten 12 seconds off the shot clock. So I'm not going to say she's lucky to be fouled, but if that's a miss and no fouls called, you kind of leave the door open. In this case, it works out.
Ziemborska, good money, has made her last 3 free throws. A brilliant performance from the young Polish star. Here in the quarterfinals, Alexandra Ziemborska, good like grandma's cookies. 18-13, Manet on her feet. Manet around and down. There's still life in this French team. 15 seconds, they'll need to protect the ball. Ziemborska with 2 defending. She takes a big bump, and she'll go back to the line for 2 more free throws. Ziemborska can put this game away at the line. A 3-point difference. She's got 1 more free throw to come. Winner gets Mongolia. And with 12 seconds left and a 2-possession lead, that one air-mailed. Is ruled out of bounds off of Polska. A challenge. So they will take a closer look at it, but this is very much looking like a Poland win.
Poland's just outplayed the mismatches better and have been able to knock the 2 down, right? And again, that balance, we've seen that all tournament. I didn't see balance for France. Even though they came out of pool play undefeated, they struggled. They had to force up prayers. They got lucky in some games to get away with a win even. And this Poland team, man, look, they're on the rise. This is a team that came in, of course, for themselves with expectations, but would you have put them as a top 4 team in a competition to start out?
Yes.
Well,
yeah.
Good on you.
I would have said USA, Australia,
Netherlands,
Spain, Netherlands, Poland,
France. That's 6.
All right. My math wasn't mathing. Not much more math to do in this one. It's a 4-point game. Poland will run out the clock, and you are looking at 2025 semifinalists. Poland The ladies in red, red hot, led by Alexandra Ziemborska. They will play on here in Mongolia. They have now won 1, 2, 3, 4 straight. Make that 5. A 5-game win streak for Poland as they win this quarterfinal over France, 19-15. They are peaking.
They are peaking, and again, it's an inside-outside game for them. Teleng and Ziemborska can both finish at the basket. Gertchen from the outside with Ziemborska and Pawlowska. And this team, to me also, look, we talked about the offense. Defensively, and you mentioned it a couple of times during the broadcast, Kyle, they are tough. They stick with everybody. They play physical, but they play disciplined. They don't foul a lot. And they can test every single shot under the basket as well as on the 2-point arc.
Highlights for you to enjoy. They get ready for our next contest. It's going to be up to the men the rest of the way. China and Spain coming your way from Puerto Square, followed by Germany and the USA to bring the quarterfinals to a close. Don't move. We're right back at it in less than 60 ticks. A tournament of firsts as you take a look at the semifinals. Canada and Netherlands in what should be a brawl, and Poland against the magical Mongolians on a special run. They are in the Final Four. They will play tomorrow. Now we get a look at the men's competition with 2 more quarterfinals to go. Here's the head-to-head, China and Spain. China emerged out of group play as the 1 seed, scoring it pretty well, 19.5 points per game. Pulled off an incredible overtime win over France to advance here. We saw Spain, who are already making history. Congratulations to Spain. They're in the quarterfinals at this event for the first time ever. They are coming in hot. They have turned the corner and are as dangerous as any team in this competition. Out first is China with Hanyu Guo. And their sharpshooter up top, Xinghui Wu. Their mountain in the middle, Zhang Dianglang. And last but not least, Xichao Shang. Rocket number 1 in white, Team China.
Shang, to me, is the piece they haven't gotten going, right? I think China's played a very structured tournament, let you say that. They've gone to Zhang, it's worked. Wu has worked really hard. He's got his 2 points to go down. Guo towards the basket, a good option. Xichao Chang is a plus level shooter on the pro circuit on the men's side. 40+% from 2. Has not hit his stride. The 2s for China aren't going. 20% from range. And they go up against a Spain team, which you know very well, that torched the nets off yesterday.
Oh my goodness. Ivan the Destroyer. His services weren't exactly necessary in their playing game against Australia because they shot 50% from 2 range, this Spain team. 7 of 14 they knocked down. Carlos Martinez, perfect from distance. The silent assassin is back. Wim Exposito connected on a couple, and Diego de Blas. Orocochea scores 3 in that game, but again, when they beat Australia, they set fire to the Aussies, a 21-10 victory, and that is how they arrive here. against China. As it relates to how they match up, who do you think has the biggest advantage?
I mean, if Spain can play like they did yesterday, I think they can beat anybody. That was a magical game from them. They got the outside shooting going around Aracoetia, who we know can score inside. Now, we've seen Spain in pool play also miss a lot of twos and not hit their stride from range. And in that case, it'll be a battle of Zhang versus Aracoetia, and whoever comes up, out of that one with the most points, I think that team will win.
Here is your star player head-to-head. The silent assassin against Hanyu Guo. Hanyu's numbers, better points per game, but the 2-point percentage, although it isn't great for Martinez in the tournament, he couldn't buy a bucket before that lights-out performance in the play-in game. I'd say fairly even. So we move into the evening hours here with 2 more 10-minute sprints to go. Day 6 of 7 from here in Ulaanbaatar. Spain's leading scorer still is Ivan the Destroyer. 9 points per game and 5 rebounds. He is on the map right now. So is Spain, trying to extend their already historical appearance here. First-time quarterfinalists at the World Cup, but they want to move a step further. China with some tough defense. Martinez with the runner. Aracoetia could not get to it. A little bit too anxious. Call for the reach-in foul.
This is a shot you'll see Martinez take time and time again, and Aracoetia just a little bit too much on that attempt there.
Zhang operating far away from the basket. Actually, I don't mind that strategy. I think that Zhang's ability to extend the floor, you want to get Aracoetia away from the rim. Zhang is one of those bigs that can do that. Aracoetia over to Gwen Exposito. Zhang, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. The two-piece goes. Aracoetia gives it up to Martinez, and that was some betrayal. Halfway down, it comes out, 2-1 contest. Wu with the hezzy, Exposito reaching in.
Man, with Exposito, sometimes I'm kind of sad in 3x3 the nickname Slim Reaper is already taken, because otherwise we would have called him the Whim Reaper.
That works, but we can't.
Nope, it's taken.
We got to get in the lab, though, for Exposito.
We do.
Nearly stolen. Loose ball to Exposito. And Guo going for a ride on the back of Aracoetia.
Aracoetia is the most dominant big we've seen all tournament. Look at him gaining position here. He walks to the basket easily while Guo is pushing him. He doesn't move away from his line.
The man's a juggernaut. He's a titan. Tough to keep him off the glass, and once he makes that move, you aren't so anxious to meet that contact.
No, you're not.
De Blas to the crib. Nice body control and finish from him. And then a foul on China as España take over.
Zhang put his hands behind him and grabbed onto De Blas here to gain position, right? You can see him in the background. You can't do that as a big. You got to move your feet. You can put a body on somebody, but the extension of the hands, that's what the referees are going to call every time. Imagine getting hit with a chicken wing like that, though. That's a pterodactyl wing.
That's a bad foul.
It is.
Martinez hacking on the baseline. Was beat by Guo. Why not just let him go ahead and get the layup and sprint to the corner?
I guess that would be a case, but, I don't mind Spain being a little bit physical early in the game.
Well, Guo will connect. 3 apiece. Exposito to the crib. He will get a late whistle. Yeah, shooting 1.
Yeah, in this case, referees will always wait out to see if the shot goes. You see Gwim exploding to the basket. Wu jumps into him. If he makes the layup, they wouldn't have called the foul. But if it comes off the rim, then you have to.
Exposito shooting 1 at the line. He is good. Look at Guo, that's great body control. He kept Martinez on his hip the entire time. Exposito on the drive. He will get to the rim, and that will go again. Exposito, he's been balling all tournament.
Man, he's a multifaceted player. We've seen his defense, we've seen his shooting, now we're seeing his driving ability. We've also seen him getting his teammates involved, but look at Guo in the body control. That huge step down the stretch there. Make sure he gets to the basket first.
I think Spain could rely on Exposito being a little bit more aggressive. I mean, Arcochea has been the centerpiece. You start the offense through him. But Exposito's ability to get around defenders and get to the rim, also his defense, has been critical for the Spain. Oh, you got to go somewhere else with that.
So you're going to take a look at this.
You're going to take a closer look as we do. Oh, that did. That touched the glass. That is not a clean block. It is not. That will be a goaltend. The decision was a goaltend. Am I right?
Yes.
De Blas. Payel, top of the key, 7-4. Guo taking it to the rack. Will get a free throw attempt.
His aggressiveness has really set the team, but the Blas' shooting, it picked up yesterday. He only hit 1-2 coming out of pool play. He's a really good shooter. And now it's coming along. He's hit his first of the game. And that's going to lighten up Spain, right? He'll have Martinez follow. He'll have Exposito even following from two.
The versatility of Spain. Big reason that they've gotten to this stage here of the quarterfinals. The fight of the Chinese has been the big reason that they have gotten to the final. Again, just finding different ways to get W's. Even as underdogs in many of their contests, Exposito still going to work. Whoa. Oh, he can hit those. Narrow miss behind you. 5'8" inside. Arcochea has it tipped away. Quick hands from Martinez. He will save it. Oh, just out of reach.
Heady play, but he couldn't get enough on the pass as far as accuracy. Arcochea was open. Good look by Martinez, but just overshoots it by a couple of centimeters. Possession back over to China. And China are struggling a little bit to put some points on the board. Usually you'll see them go through Zhang in the post, but that matchup with Arcochea is not working right now. And then it's Hanyu Guo, driving. But that's been stifled. Look at this. This is the lone bucket Guo's gotten in the game.
Yeah, kind of odd that they haven't gone to what I would say is their most dangerous offensive weapon. Zhang Dianlang, certainly their most versatile. And his ability to play inside and outside, Guo, too strong. So Guo's got he's got the keys. He's got the green light. But I think they can find a better option.
I think they do too, but the problem is, again, Zhang's not working. That's their usual bread and butter. Option two is Guo going to the basket. I like to see them get Xiang some shots right here.
Xiang gives it up, smart play. Finds the cutting, Dianlang. The shooting walls for China have been an issue. 9 of 46 from two-point range. Able to make up for that at the free throw line. And they haven't been a team that have picked up a lot of fouls, 5.5 per. 6:25 and counting. Quarterfinals still underway. Wu making his move on Exposito.
Yeah, Exposito here with the attempt at a strip. Gets a lot of Wu's arm. That's his 7th foul. 2 free throws. And look, China's chance to come back in this game, and it's only a 2-possession game as is going to come from the stripe. They're really attacking the rim. They're putting a lot of pressure on the basket and on Spain to try to guard him there.
Over to the silent assassin. Wim to Martinez. That was blocked. Oh, look at the defense from Wu. Wait, he will get whistled. Actually called for a foul.
Look at Wu. Active under the basket. The man's a leaper. He can contest some shots. In this case, a little too much, though.
Coaching warning on red. Next time, it is a technical. That's what they were told by official Najib Chachadin. Shout out to official Gonzalo down there on the baseline. You know that little hip thing he did the other day? You know I'm gonna call him the 15 million view man now.
Oh, wow.
He's got 15 million views up that video.
That's incredible.
Guo, double pump it up. Big deuce to put China up 1.
He couldn't even see the basket on that play.
2 Chinese players are down. They're going to leave Martinez. Why is Ardo Kochea doing all that pump faking?
I'm not sure, trying to create some contact, I think.
Guo going for 2 in a row. Not that time. Track down clear. Chiang gets it to Diang Lang Jiang. He will spin into trouble. He will spin into trouble.
China's methodical approach to the game and the chemistry they've shown so far, especially attacking the basket and finding Jiang, is working so far. And Spain has just not hit enough twos to surround Arcoechea with the type of offense that we saw from them yesterday.
Certainly some work to be done. Still very much anyone's game. First of 2 is a no-go. Here comes the second. Two for 2. First one was a make, my bad. Misspoke there. 12-10. Inside they go to the destroyer. He gets called for the offensive foul.
Spain better watch out. We got 5 minutes to go. They're at 9 fouls. Next time they foul China defensively, it will be 2 free throws as well as possession.
Lackadaisical play there from Ardo Kochea. Now China, that's an offensive foul, no free throws. But they are in the penalty. Ardo Kochea from the elbow. He'll get it to DeBlas, straight on 2 ball, a little long. Not as hot as they were in the play-in game. Can't expect them to shoot it like that every 10-minute sprint. I think China are feeling it. Guo off the iron. Ardo Kochea will attack Jiang. Jump hook goes.
He can score with either hand in the paint. He's got touch in both his left and his right.
Look at the speed from Wu. Whoa! Offensive foul. Look at the play again.
Yeah, he's clearing some space. He grabbed onto DeBlas's arm and tried to pull it down so he couldn't contest.
Yeah, right as he put the shot up. 1-point contest. They're going to feed the destroyer. Jump hook that time doesn't go. Martinez, oh no. And now Exposito is going to be in trouble. He can't do nothing with Jiang.
Equally skilled bigs in Jiang and Arcoechea. And look, I'm a little biased towards the bigger players as Martinez hits a huge two.
Silento. The silent assassin. Big shot. He needed that one.
He needed that one.
Oh, put him on ice, but couldn't hit the 2. The destroyer out to the silent assassin. Back down low. Lost the handle. turns around. That's a travel if I ever seen one.
Just lost to Wilson. A little bit of sloppy play here from Spain.
They look rattled, uncomfortable. But they've got to learn how to win games of different varieties. Close, what is going on here? What's going on here?
Oh, they got us on the camera. We got a hug? Didn't know they were going to put us on camera like that. Okay, so now we've shared a hug.
I thought we were going to have a dance-off or something. They're going to put us on the hug camera. Who did that? I see you. Najee and them up in the booth. 3:50 to go to the crib. Yes, indeed. 3:42. DeBlas driving through the contact. He scores. We are dead even. 14 apiece. Drop, step, jump, hook. China reassumed the advantage. Both teams in all sorts of foul trouble. We're going to see a lot of easy buckets. He tests the pressure on the rim. The two-handed smash for DeBlas.
Yeah, this is a pretty much an even matchup. Both teams, again, have not gotten their long-range shooting going really. And it's been the inside game that drives the post-ups that have fueled this 15-15 tie.
Well, imagine Spain, they're going to have to play some super loose defense. A shot like that is what they want. What they don't want is to pick up a 10th foul.
Not at all.
Exposito on the drive. Ball fake, lay. That's a warning.
I like that. I like the tap out there. That's heady. They were out of position. They couldn't play defense.
Great touch from Exposito. They can't do it again, though.
You're right.
Zhang. Oh, look at that fake. He left him like an X. Article-Chair just could not keep up. Ball screen. DeBlas, 2. Long rebound. Lands in China's possession. Chiang lofts it. Diang Long cannot hold it. Out of bounds, it'll go over to España.
That was almost a sumo wrestling match under the basket with those two bigs trying to get position, moving their feet, pushing, shoving a little bit. Not too much because their hands were out, but body contact.
Do you think that these teams have adjusted to the altitude yet? Here, day 6 of the competition?
Yeah, at this point you should.
Balls. Oh, he missed it. But a foul. He does get a whistle.
That's 2 free throws. Wu's upset. William gets to the basket. Looks like he had his hands up in the air. I'm not sure. Maybe he was moving a hip. I couldn't see that.
I think he turned to the side there. But he wasn't moving. Hands straight up. Just that slight turn of the hip is probably the reason that William is on the line. Trying to change the complexion of this game. Spain lead it by 2. 2:26. Oh, whoa. Zhang was not ready for it. Both players, stars in the CBA, not on the same page.
I like the recognition, though, on this play because Spain was playing a drop coverage with Aracoechea. Well, he could have driven in one more step, but in this instance, he hit a popping Zhang. Zhang should be ready, though. If you play a pick and pop, you got to be ready to catch the ball at any time and go up for the shot.
Yeah.
You only have a split second to get that ball in the air.
Yeah, I thought it was a smart pass, but a missed opportunity for China. There's Artico-Chair bumping and grinding like a slow jam. Spain will step out front by 3.
And an offensive foul now on China.
Oh, man. Now they, too, have 9 fouls. That's exactly what Spain had hoped for. So now China can't foul without 2 free throws in possession, and Martinez will take advantage. Same goes for Spain. Guo misfires from 2. Up top, Martinez. De Blas. Not that time. De Blas is getting to it. And that is your game. Increíble performance from España in the quarters. They move to the semifinals on the last day of play tomorrow. Through 2 defenders, still no problemo for De Blas. Team Spain keep the good times rolling. China will bow out gracefully in the quarterfinal stage, 21-16. One more game to go, and it's going to be a blockbuster. Germany, USA, our last quarterfinal is next. Enjoy the highlights and then buckle up your seatbelt. It's going to be a ride.
Only one more. Germany and the United States, the last spot in the semifinals on the line. United States come in as a second rank, the young Germans as an 8th rank, but throw those ranks out. They don't mean anything anymore. This is go big or go home time. The Germans with a big defeat of the Dutch yesterday. They were down big in that game. 6 points going into the last 2.5 minutes, but they clamped down on defense. I can't give enough credits to CD Bekame, but mainly Denzel Ajiman and Leon Fatigue. Those 2 guys locked up.
Yes.
Probably one of the best creators in the whole game of 3x3 and Wardy de Jong.
We had been wondering when CD Bekame was going to take it strong to the rim. I think he had the most explosive dunk of the game or the day yesterday to kind of punctuate that performance for them late.
Kind of.
Yeah, no, definitely punctuate that performance for them. And listen, a signature, a statement win for this German team who are scary, who are stepping in the square with much more experienced teams. I mean, for goodness sakes, the defending Olympic champions. And they were able to emerge victorious. CD Bekame, Leon Fatigue, Denzel Ajiman. The Germans looking to move a step forward. There's the ladies team who lost in their play-in game to Poland. But they are here to show they support. But guess who they going against? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Henry Caruso and the undefeated Americans trying to win their first gold medal since 2019. They come out with the Caruso, Big Cinny, Mitch Hahn, the real deal. Dylan Travis coming in hot, 9 points a game, and had 13 against Montenegro. James Perry want all the smoke like Post Malone. I'm just kidding, he doesn't smoke, but you get the point. He ain't scared of nobody. He ain't scared. Team USA, again, undefeated. Could make an argument that they were the most impressive men's team in group play. I know some teams won some big games and all that, but in terms of the way they won their games in group play,
yeah, they were dominant in most of their games, except for maybe that victory over Latvia, which was a close one. But it's come down to, oh, look, we got to talk about Bobby and Giesman first. 7.3 points per. You can't leave that alone. The man's been a star in this tournament. Under the basket, he's hit some twos as well. And for USA, Dylan Travis, you mentioned 9 points per game, 64% from range. 64. Those are 1-point numbers.
Yeah.
What's happening?
You do not see it very often. These are two of the biggest stars in the game right now. Fabi and Giesman, the future and the real deal. Dylan Travis playing the tournament of his life. The lone American Olympian on this USA team. The women's USA team, unfortunately for them, shocked in the quarterfinal stage. So it's up to the men to carry the flag on against the Germans. Take your pick. American made or German engineering. Ford or BMW, what you want? The last one of the quarters is this one right here. 10 minutes on the game clock. Let's waste no time. Let's get to it. Can the Germans continue their dream run against the powerful, undefeated USA with the real deal in his fields? Big Cindy attacking the rack, and he will poke that. Here comes Denzel, Ajiman to Bekame. Will use that size to elevate and score that jump hook. Caruso to Han. Han trying to find Caruso on the cut like Neosporin. He does just that. 2-1 start USA. Two-piece. FaceTime. This ain't no video call. What a strike from deep from Germany and miscommunication from the Americans.
Man, Leo Fertigue's been such a nice add to this team. He's got a 2-point stroke. Look at this. Sizes up Han, long-range bomb. But he can also score in the mid-range. He can go to the basket, and it's his passing ability, too. Picked the Dutch apart in that round of 16 yesterday with a couple of quick looks to Seedy, especially for that dunk.
Yeah, he says, why not? Giesman on the inside, he will convert it. James Parrott could be a game changer for this American team. He is dynamic, he is different. He is attacking Giesman, had him lost in the sauce and won. James Parrott, the Slim Reaper, taking the young fella to school. Have a nice day. Get good grades. 3-4. Germany in front, but it might not be for long. Parrott, too strong at the stripe. Ajiman, excuse me, with the rock. Ajiman. Now he gets it to Giesman. Giesman in the post office. Too strong. He elevates and shows that nice touch as USA will give it away. Fabian to Fertigue. Fertigue now. 8-minute offensive foul. For the United States, a flawless group play campaign where they beat Japan, Mongolia, Latvia, and Montenegro going away. Round comes the Caruso. Caruso told no! What a defensive play by C.D. Bekame. It was the offense yesterday in the play-in game. In this one, it's the defense. Bekame stuffed them like allergies. He needs some antihistamine. 5-3. Denzel. Agiman. Gotta catch him all.
Pokemon reference?
7-3. Big City to the crib. 7-4 now. Back and forth a minute. You can't shove like that and expect not to get whistled. It's the third on Germany. 8:04 to go. That's the last 2-point hit for Denzel Ajiman. They'll get it to Parrott. He passes it up. DT. No good. Up fake. DT to the crib. Savvy play from the Americans' top scorer. USA, who took silver in the last edition of the World Cup. You will remember the Jimmer Rimmer from 2023 where they could have won that game against the Serbians. A shot that won't be forgotten. Nice adjustment, but Parrott, he can play up there. Hahn using the speed. He will not get it to go. Ajima. Fertig. The defense from Caruso up top. Fertig trying to get some freedom. Fertig, too cute on the pass attempt. Turns it over. Slim Reaper with a G-man defending. Tries to get past, runs into the German defense. Look at Giesman. He will get the whistle. He gets it late, and looks like it's going to be a warning for USA. Giesman coming with all that power against Hahn, who was just trying to hold his own.
The man is such a freak of nature, man. To have that amount of power and touch combined in one body at this age is just unfair, to be honest with you.
Germany with an 8-5 advantage early. I think this is going to be a high scorer. Travis, he comes up abbreviated. Bekame to the crib. 4-point lead now for Germany. Parrott with Fertig on his hip. Slick move, he will draw the foul. Because of Dylan Travis's dominance offensively, James Parrott hasn't really been unlocked yet.
No, and he was one of the guys coming into this tournament you would have pegged as a star on this USA team, right? It was between him and Mitch Hahn, as Travis and Caruso, usually more role players. But Travis, as of late, shown his shooting ability. Now, the shot's not falling in this game so far. I'd like to see James Parrott keep being this aggressive going towards the basket. As I think this Germany team guards the two-point arc very well, and I think USA needs to put pressure on the rim to try to get him in foul trouble.
We'll see if they employ that strategy or not. Germany with a 4-point lead, but also 4 fouls in the game, as Parrott will go off glass and hit the free throw. He's averaged 4.3 per. Parrott, that is. Fertig with the cookie now. He will slow it down before he makes the...
That slow step needs to be hung in a museum somewhere. That was incredible.
That needs to be in a museum. A work of art at a different elevation.
Some aerial maneuvers. And gonna be a whistle.
We're going to have to see that again. Dylan Travis, go get it. The lob and the yam. Air Parrott taking flight here in Mongolia. 10-7, Germany in front. So far it's BMW over Chevy. We'll see how it goes the rest of the way. Pull up, Fertig, no. Ooh, that is a hard foul. Bekame coming down on Caruso. Germany's 5th foul now.
I like USA in their last few possessions. Again, going to the basket. In this case, it's Caruso cutting off ball. A good pass from Travis. He gets Bekame in the air. And they run up the fouls on this Germany team pretty quickly here.
Yeah, you see them incorporate some of that Princeton-style offense. There's a Princeton alum at the line. Off-ball movement is so important to their success. Bekame, he is getting to it. He is getting to it. Hahn now, up fake, trying to get rid of Giesman. Steps back, Big Cinny, swatted, gets it back again, and it will go off iron. Offensive rebound to the cutting Travis, makes the extra pass. Big Cinny, Payel, all net, all wet, and the USA are within 1. Dropped off to Giesman, but wait, an offensive foul. That was a young player's mistake. A 2-1 advantage. Speaking of twos, a double dip in the deep end for Mitch Hahn.
Hahn, if they can unlock his shooting ability, again, with Travis not really cooking from range, that is going to be hugely important for this Team USA.
Real deal. To Caruso. Caruso loses his footing. Fertig will get a clean shot from the corner. Oh, not so clean after all. He's fouled by Caruso on the closeout. Another look. Yeah, you can see it. The contact was there.
Bit of a frustration foul because I think Caruso felt like he got fouled on his take. Closes out too hard.
Winner of this contest, by the way, plays Spain in tomorrow's semifinals. A loss in the semifinals means you play for the bronze medal. A win means you play for gold or silver.
Yep.
We are nearing the end of the finish line, I guess you could say, of a marathon's worth of 10-minute sprint. 7 days of action. This is the last one of day number 6. The voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery, with you. At 3x3 The Voice. Boz is here as well, right?
Yeah, hello.
The Mountain at 3x3 The Mountain. Stick around after the game for 3x3 Overtime. Oh, my goodness. Denzel is a star like Washington. He got game. 15-10. Right back to Ajima. Fertig. Why a foul, a frustration foul by Hahn there. And not necessary, but look at Ajima. And you know the numbers.
Over the outstretched arms of Parrott. And USA on the ropes here against a Germany team that has grown into this tournament. They came out ablaze in pool play and then picked apart the Netherlands yesterday with their defense. Now they're picking apart Team USA with their defense. It's a run out. 15-10 after 5 minutes. How? These young guys, and I'll say this with all the respect I have for them. I think they're very good. They weren't supposed to be this good yet.
Yeah.
And they are outperforming any expectations. Over the last 3 weeks, coming into on the pro circuit, 2 finals runs, that got their confidence going. And they are putting it to every team they play, both defensively and offensively. It's a joy to watch.
20 years old, they can't even get into some clubs. Fertig off the square. Here comes Parrott now. Parrott left alone. He extends for the Yam. Oh, and then Parrott apparently took a shot. He better get out there. A narrow miss there from Denzel. Oh, he's beat on the baseline. And Parrott catching more flights than an assistant.
And that's a lifeline for Team USA, who looked a little bit out of it. But James Parrott standing up when it matters most. Jumping up, actually.
4-point game. USA within reach, make no mistake about it. Germany playing well, however. Giesmann, drop step, Giesmann. He's the Loch Ness Gies monster. He is uncontrollable. When he gets it within 5-6 feet of the basket, so hard to keep him away from the rim.
Impossible, I would say.
17-12. The Germans trying to engineer a win in the quarterfinals that would set up a date with Spain. Fertig wants the screen from Giesmann, and he was moving. He was moving.
Too much hip on the screen there. He was definitely moving.
Last 4 minutes of the last game of the day. Here comes Big Cinnamon. He has not been feeling it in this game. Oh, Ajima took his eye off of it. Denzel inside. Fabian Giesmann. He is uncontrollable, unstoppable in full-on beast mode. Oh, and then Hahn, he makes matters worse, apparently complaining to the officials.
Team USA, yeah, there's Hahn complaining a little bit under the basket. USA are looking out of sorts. And it's been, you know what's tough to adjust to, and I think that's a part of it. We've seen all the teams that have had a few days off struggle today, honestly. A lot of them were eliminated. So I think that new format for the World Cup is something that teams are still going to have to get used to. B, if you have such a dominant display from Dylan Travis in pool play, you get used to that type of offense, the type of flow that provides. Hasn't happened here at all. And that's when, as a team, you got to adjust on the fly. What works now? What can I do to get an easy layup? What can I do to get a shot from two instead of Travis's fall-away twos that have been falling all tournament?
Puerto doesn't get it to fall at the line, but a comfy 6-point lead, 3 possessions in front of the United States, the young Germans, who, by the way, beat this team at the World Cup in Vienna en route to the final there. Actually, that was the tournament before. Point is, they've met, and Germany on the Pro Tour came out on top. Got a shot clock challenge here.
Yeah, let's see, USA, they're going to need anything they could get.
If USA wins this challenge, they retain their right to challenge further calls. If they lose this challenge, they cannot challenge any further calls.
So again, with these type of challenges, for the people that don't know, if you use it and you lose it, you don't get to use one again. If you win and you get another one, the challenge is one. So that score will count. Bring it back to a 5-point game.
18-13, 3:39. USA's defense has got to step up now. They got to put together some possessions. But you know where that ball is going. Out of bounds it'll go. That leaves 6 seconds. But they're going to make sure that the powerful Fabian Giesman at 6'10" is going to get that ball no matter who on this American team is defending him. Giesman comes to set the ball screen. Kicked out. Puerto with 2 to shoot. Puerto gets it to go, but off the iron. Foul Germany. That is the 8th in the penalty. Team USA can chip away at this lead at the free throw line. Big ones here
this
for him.
This is why it was a good thing that they put a lot of pressure on the Germans under the basket early, right? So now they're at the free throw stripe. That's 2 easy looks. You stop the clock. An opportunity to reset your defense as well.
Caruso misses on the first. It stays where it's at. A manageable game if he connects here. Make it a 2-possession contest with 3:20 to go. Plenty of time left. And Caruso will connect. 14-18. Giesman wants to rock. Caruso trying to harass him. A G-man, 2-ball. He is so hot his phone won't even charge. Game point for Germany. Giesman to Bekame. Why not let Denzel in the show? That is it. Germany win again. 22-14, a shocker over the Americans. They move on to the semis to play against Spain. And the USA will not get a medal this year thanks to Denzel Ajiman. (22-14) the final, an 8-point W for Team Germany. Incredible, as the USA will not be playing forward. Well, we've seen some dream runs happening, haven't we? We've seen the Mongolian women and this young German men's team who look unstoppable.
Man, the way they've picked up their play, they came into the World Cup with some momentum. They have just continued that into the now possible medal round. They got 2 shots at a medal here. Who would have expected that? Look, I had them pegged as a dark horse, not as one of the favorites, and they playing like a favorite right now.
I'm at a loss for words. I mean, how could you not favor them with the way they're playing now, and with a monster like Giesman in the middle? He's just such a matchup nightmare for most teams. And then you get a G-man knocking down the 2 like we saw today.
If he's playing like that, but again, look, we were talking offense. I'm still mainly very impressed with this Germany team and their defense. These guys kept USA a high-scoring, flow-based, momentum-based offensive squad to 14 points. They limited the looks from 2. They made sure to contest all the ones. They played them tough. They played them physical. I can't say enough about the defense these young guys have brought to the game. It's been, look, I've said a joy to watch a bunch here, but it has been a joy to watch because it's not just the offense. You know you're going to get Giesman some looks. It's the fact that they're clamping teams down, maybe unexpectedly so.
Well, it has been trimmed down from 40 teams to a Final Four in each gender's competition as we get ready to head into the final day of action from here in Ulaanbaatar. It ends with a Germany win, an unbelievable run that continues for guys who were just teenagers 12 months ago. They are the new kids on the block if I've ever seen them. So what a day as it comes to a close. A look at your semifinal matchups, Serbia and Switzerland, Spain and Germany. That's in the men's competition. And as well as the women's competition, it comes down to 3 games, Boz. Semifinal, third place game, and the gold medal game in each gender's competition. It has been a wild ride to this point. And
Best time of the year, Kyle. Come on.
I think the ending to this story is going to be even better. When you think of a Mongolian women's team in the semis and the dream run that they're on, we're going to talk about all of this coming up on 3x3 Overtime. Biggest stories, best highlights. Oh, man, we cannot wait. All right, stick around. We're coming right at you with 3x3 Overtime as we put a button on a beautiful day of play here in Ulaanbaatar. Stick around. We're coming right back. Welcome to 3x3 Overtime after a 6-day of play here at the World Cup that was an overdrive. This magical run at the World Cup this year has been cinematic in the stories that have developed. I can hardly catch my breath. I can hardly believe what we saw today in both the men's and women's competition. Historic victory for the Mongolian ladies. I got to shout them out for their victory over the USA. That game is going to be talked about forever. I know we'll get into that in a bit, but we're going to start today's show off with the top highlights of the tournament so far. Have y'all been watching? Have y'all seen some of these plays? They have been unbelievable. Dunks, crossover, dimes, block shots. We decided to bring you guys a compilation to check out. It's going to start with this one right here, Boz, the China and France game. This is an overtime. Number one, France should have never been there, but it doesn't matter now. Over the backboard, tipped in for the win.
The Shanghai Globetrotters.
Cue the music. Cue up the next highlight. Oh, no. Was that a proposal? I hope she said yes. Millipede broken down to one knee. And then in the Brazil-Mongolia game, of course, this shot right here from their young 18-year-old star. Unbelievable to continue the dream run for Mongolia. And the next play comes from the Germany-Belgium game. Leon Fertig. Oh, why? Oh, why? A savage dunk from Denzel Ajiman. He ghosted Casper. And a few of these added on from Nathan Jurkovic, Swiss Khalifa, and their win over Latvia today. Some of the best plays of the tournament. That one in the final game. A nice highlight for the United States, the oop to James Parrott, but the win, most importantly, goes to Germany. All right, so I started talking about Mongolia. I'll let you have the stage. Listen, top game of the day, top game of the year.
I think this is the best, the biggest upset in women's 3x3 basketball ever. And I feel like I'm on repeat because we talk about Mongolia ladies like every day here, but they go up against the reigning World Cup champs, USA. This Mongolia team,
Men's game of the day goes. I gotta go with Serbia and Puerto Rico. That game was more competitive than I think it should have been. Nathan Butler actually couldn't play. We weren't aware that he was injured coming into the day. We thought that they would have their full complement of players, and they did not. With 3 players, Puerto Rico pushed Serbia to the edge. Nearly had a chance to win that game. Ralat misses a couple of twos late. Serbia stick to their system, and they end up pulling out that game by 1 point. But credit to Puerto Rico in the way that they played with no substitute. But the Serbians are in their groove. They're moving on. Anxious to see what they're going to do. Let's get a look at the women's bracket, the Final Four, if you will. Netherlands and Canada. I think that is going to be a clash of strengths, especially on the inside. Janice Boonstra and Grant Allen going to be clashing all day. And Poland making it to the semifinals of this event for the first time ever. And I don't think I need to tell you guys, Mongolia there for the first time ever. So that is what is in store for tomorrow. Netherlands, Canada. Netherlands start off 0-2. They looked like they were done. Coach wasn't here. They looked like they were out of there on life support. They've now strung together 5 straight wins to reach the final day of play. You know this team better than anybody. What are your thoughts on that matchup and them specifically?
look, confidence building step by step, right? You lose 2 games to start your pool play, then you get a gritty victory against Chile and Czechia. Yesterday, you come into the round of 16, get another big win over Hungary. That really lit them on fire, right? And then today they get another dub. And that Netherlands team, look, they're playing a system approach, right? They're going into mismatches. They're getting twos out of inside-outside play. They screen a lot, and they are surgical with their execution, especially in that 21-11 win over Australia today. The pick and roll is working for them. For Canada, they beat Spain 11-10. Mm-hmm. Let's be frank, that was an ugly game.
Yeah.
But you got to win the ugly ones, and their defense shown in that one. They stifled a Spain team that had looked very good on offense so far. The offense was fully missing. It was only Sasha Grant Allen under the basket, and that is it. But that might just be enough because she is a force.
And they're still waiting for Paige to turn the page. She might get it clicking, one of the deadliest shooters in all of 3x3. Now, Mongolia, Poland. I think we can all agree that you got to stop doubting Mongolia right now, but Poland are playing some great 3x3 led by Alexander Ziemborska. They are a high-pressure defensive team, and they found the offense. They, too, have reeled off 5 straight wins. They're looking good.
Look, they play inside-outside, but what mainly stood out to me is their defense, right? They contest almost every shot. They make it tough on you. They are physical. They're athletic. And they combine it, of course, on offense with Telenga scoring inside, Ziemborska scoring inside and outside. I think they're a very dangerous team, but who's going to count out Mongolia at this point? They have had a fairy tale run, magical. They've had the best game planning, I think, in the entire tournament. Every game, as they have been sharp, and they have executed to perfection. So Look, I can't even pick right now.
Listen, it's going to be fun. You don't have to worry about picking for the women for now. We're going to get it over to the men's bracket and take a look at the semifinals set up for tomorrow here at Ulaanbaatar Square. No surprise to see defending champ Serbia here. Definitely a shock to see Switzerland arriving here. Not one of the hot picks coming into the tournament, but they've proven everybody wrong. They're in the semis for the first time ever, as is Spain against the young Germans. So those are your final four in the men's competition, fighting it out for a gold medal here in Ulaanbaatar tomorrow. Let's start with semifinal number one. What are your thoughts on that contest?
I think Serbia has played it a little bit too close today. They were very, very close to defeat against Puerto Rico, but they executed down the stretch, right? So the maturity and the veteranship from those guys who have been in 3x3 for as long as I can remember and longer was really good. But the Swiss defense has made it very tough on a bunch of teams. They played 2021 Olympic champs Latvia today, a high-shooting, high-octane offense, and they kept them to 2 of 14 from range. So their length, their athleticism is going to take opponents away from that two-point arc. And I think that is when they shine, right? If they can get a game of ones going and they can just knock enough two balls down to get a W, I don't know. I would never count them out. But Serbia, though, how many titles they have now? 6?
6 titles.
There you go.
I don't think that Switzerland can beat Serbia at their own game. That methodical approach, the Serbians started that. They mastered that. They set the blueprint for that. So I think the teams that are better suited to beat Serbia are the high-scoring, electric offensive teams. That's why Puerto Rico pushed them. But yet and still, it's going to be Switzerland and Serbia. It is going to be a good one. So is Germany and Spain. You're talking about two programs that have just turned the corner. The learning curve seemed to be non-existent for them. Now Germany are competing with the best of the best, more experienced teams. And Spain has come out of nowhere. We just started talking about Spain in 3x3 seriously in the men's competition. What, 2 years ago?
Possibly, yes.
Now here they are at this stage in the semifinals for the first time, looking strong. I think they're the most balanced team. They're versatile. They're scary. But I don't know if they can stop Griezmann.
The battle of the bigs is going to be hugely interesting, right? Arakoechea and Griezmann under the basket. That is just two forces colliding. So I cannot wait for that one.
Oh, man. Listen, get y'all popcorn ready. You cannot miss tomorrow's action. Final four. Semifinals back here in Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia for the final day, the conclusion of this incredible tournament. For Boz Rosendahl, I'm Kyle Montgomery. We're going to say goodbye for tonight and leave you with the top dunks from today's dunk contest. Peter Grabowski taking gold. See you guys tomorrow.